it's electric. Parts start to decay when just your shadow half remains. The operation had complications, and the part of you that died I'll carry all my life. Lovers slowly decomposing, so it goes. Could have been paradise, could have had diamond eyes that held so tight that I lost her. We could have been fireflies, but that fire died, dead and gone. I was wrong, love's a call. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters.
Hope lingers on after the one you love is gone. Thought I smelled your ghost in my winter coat, and our love became a void, another echo in the noise that can't erase what we became. We could have been paradise, could have been you and I played the fool, you played the martyr. We could have been fireflies, but some fires die. I meant no harm, we were both wrong. Moving on. I'm a monster.
Monsters. Monsters. Monsters.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'ma drink at this place. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? If I had an option to be someone else, I would, and let go of you. I know that I'm obvious, fuck it, I'm made this way. But why didn't I stay when I had the chance? Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. Before I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done, and I'll drink at this pace. Yeah. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, don't it? Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? The only one that's left in the rain. could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain with nobody to hold on to? Why am I the only one who's feeling this pain when there should be two of us? And yeah, I know we both wanted different things, but letting go just comes easy to you, darling. Why am I the only one who's left in the rain? You tossed me like a stone. You swept me off my feet. I can feel my bones. I still count the days. You swept me off my feet. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone low. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. You played me like a game. You told me it was fine, but I could feel the pain. It's been so many days, I still feel the pain. I still feel the pain. I keep going high, she keeps going low. Something feels wrong right now, I know. Something feels wrong. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone low. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone low. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I still count the days. I still feel the pain. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. I won't wait for you, 'cause you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone low. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies. I keep going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone low. You don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you keep telling lies.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso. After the disappointment of our Champions League final exit, we're back again because that's just what we do. This time around, though, we've got 3 teams in the Champions League group stages. See what groups they're drawn into, as well as the other teams. Hopefully they got through to their groups. We'll never know. Well, we will, because we'll go and look in a second. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Tromso. My friends, how are we? I'm absolutely fucking boiling in here. This is not good. I feel like this is a preview of the summer. What's the shirt? It's team in Wisconsin, Stuart. Forward Madison. They have some dope-ass kits. It's time to rebuild that nation. Exactly. Essentially, every season has become a rebuilding of the rebuilding of a nation, essentially. So yeah, haven't really done a great deal off-stream just to get us up to the Champions League draw, basically. So there wasn't a lot to do. Yeah, hottest day of the year. It doesn't feel like it. The general kind of, yeah, no camera freeze. I know. What is this? Professional? Pah! Not me. Not me, sir. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. How are we today, guys? Oh. It's warm. A general kind of rule is, however hot it is outside, this room is about 8 degrees above ambient. That's the general rule. Now, at the moment, we're only at about, well, that temperature gauge is like, there's a lot of divergence on that now. We're about a degree hotter than it says on the screen right now, but it's going up and up and up and up and up at the moment. 14 degrees. Oh, Lewis, mate, I am jealous of you, sir. They're pretty cool colors, aren't they? Like, you think the colors look good now? You should wait till someone does Hulk mode. All of a sudden, things be looking extra spicy. It's just a wonderful combination I didn't know I liked. How are you, Stuart? So yeah, you had your vaccine this morning. You'll probably be fine, to be honest. Like, I've got my second one on Sunday. So, oh god, here come the Hulk. Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Let's crack on. Where's my button? Hulk yoga. See what I mean? See what I mean about the serene? Look at that. Bit of pink, bit of yellow. Ignore the horrendous green-looking dude in the middle of it, but look at the colours. They look so cool. Like, I don't feel like enough teams play in this particular colour scheme, no? Oh. You can still get these. I'm pretty certain Clate's just got one, so they're definitely still available. They've just changed over to their new kit, but I've got to say, I still prefer this one. Finally got the date. I know that they've opened up a lot of... Hello? Music? Oh, we were right at the start of a song. Right, okay, so there was a Hulk mode in there as well. In fact, 2 Hulk modes in there while we're at it. I don't think enough teams... That's true. They need the green filter to truly get things going. Yeah, I hope you guys are great this morning. Other than being warm, it's a nice day. It's a nice day at the end of the day. I'd much rather have nice weather than pissy, shitty weather in it. Another wave of... That's so strange to hear about that, because I basically just tune out news related to COVID most of the time now, because it doesn't do me any good personally. There's nothing I can do about any of the things that they're talking about, so I just kind of tune it out for the most part, and all I see is kind of things just being, you know, pretty okay, generally speaking, in the UK at the moment. But it's, you kind of just forget about what's going on elsewhere in the world right now. So, Streets Behind, thank you for the 5-month resub, my friend. That is amazing. Hope you're well today. Let me just do one more Hulk mode as well while we're at it as well. Got to get through these, friends. With FC Midtjylland. Nice, Hayden. I'm not going to pretend that I did well with FC Midtjylland.
Oh, this isn't where
we don't talk about that. Baggies fan 1985, thank you for the follow. Sucks Baggies went down, but at least we get... The fuck's going on there? Oh, right, of course, yes, because I forgot the chat windows on the Hulk mode one as well, isn't it? 18 degrees, that's not too bad. Here it's probably, I'm guessing, low 20s. And remember what it was like last summer? It was nuts. But yeah, it's one of those things where I just kind of feel like, in my head, Australia were like, oh yeah, they're fine, they're fine. They were fine ages ago, but I guess not. Is it because the vaccine rollout's been slower in places like Australia and New Zealand? Or are they completely different? Oh dear. Jesus, that sucks. First, oh, nice one. I assume a lot of you that are perhaps slightly younger now have been able to start getting some jabs in, which is pretty cool. Slower is an underestimation. Oh, I see. Okay, is it that bad? Wow, okay. I haven't been able to look at any of that sort of stuff, so... Wow, okay then. Right, let's get... I go Hulk Moga? Parfait. That's a great name. So much so that I actually assumed it was a meme name, but it is not a meme name. He's an assistant manager. Oh, wow. Oh, yes, lads. Look at the picture. 70% humidity. I am currently rocking 43% humidity, so it ain't that bad. Oh, really? Huh. People in the UK, for the most part, seem to be pretty, like, keen on it. And it was an extremely good rollout in terms of the efficiency at the moment in my area anyway. Oh, thank you, Baggies fan. That's awesome, man. Welcome to the stream, my friend. We will get started properly in a sec. Don't worry. I don't just jabber. That's a lie. I absolutely do. Selfie. Look at that. It's blatantly a selfie. It is blatantly a selfie. And to be fair, when you're a man named Parfait, you can get away with that kind of shit. Your name's Dennis, you ain't doing that. I'm just saying. Aren't allowed to get it. Wow, really? DJ Jenkins, thank you for the Twitch Prime, sir. So I'm all over the place. My coffee's in, but I'm too warm. Oh, sub-hype, of course, for DJ Jenkins. Is that a different name? Oh no, DJ Jenks. My apologies. Sorry, we've got a guy who has a very, very similar Twitch name to you. Oh, it is a bit Tindery, isn't it? He's even giving you those eyes. If his name was Parfait Dennis, well, oh, can you imagine? Can you imagine if his middle name was Dennis? That would have been the ultimate baller move there from Parfait. Who's Green? Nope. I'm going to just nope out of that as soon as I can. OTA teams. Yeah, it's kind of mad, Fandango. Now, obviously, I can't talk to you guys too much about tonight's video because it's the job hunt video. But what I can say is, unrelated to actual what we're doing, is Sega do weird shit while we're gone. Let's put it that way. Right, okay, Champions League draw. So, before we get into this is the first time that we've had 3 teams in the group stages. I don't know if I like it or not, if I'm honest, because it might actually cause us some problems. Victorin with the 11 months. Oh, here we go. Go on, Giorgio.
Here goes nothing.
Here
God
goes
save our gracious queen, long live our noble queen, God save the queen. Send our victorious and glorious long to reign over us, punto e virgola, God save the queen.
I'm going to be honest with you, chat. It felt like the first half of that was in English, and then he just descended into Italian, like, just completely. That was incredible. Giorgio, slow the fuck down. And if I'm saying that, you know there's a problem. Of course there's a how to pronounce on it. Of course there is, Millie. Let's see. What we got? Oh, cookies, of course. Can I press the button? Let's go.
Parfait, Guyagon.
Guyagon. Okay. Okay. Guyagon. That makes a lot of sense. I'm just an idiot. That's mostly what it is. Oh, great stuff. God save the Queen. Hell yes. Hey, Fada. Oh, bloody hell. There's a lot of you here this morning. Bloody hell. I'm surprised. I'm always surprised by these things. It's nuts. I keep expecting to turn up to a stream and just have no one there. Just one other. Yeah, we've had enough of your shit now, Matt. Used to do Jake's number 1, wanted some. Oh, I see. Don't want to stream anymore. I take it you didn't have a good experience with streaming, DJ. Is the Queen being saved? I mean, this is the question. So, yeah, 3 teams in the group stages. I'll show you their path in a second, but first I want to check what happened with the others. I wonder who. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits, man. That's very, very kind of you, sir. Giorgio, at least we understood that one. She's going to be... Hey, question, right? Queen isn't 100 yet, right? But when she is 100, does that mean she has to send a telegram to herself? No? This is how this works, no? Okay, so Europa Conference League, draw isn't... But the question is, which teams got in it? So I think we have teams that go in at the 2nd and 3rd round of the Europa Conference League. Now, I mean, let's face it, we check this every single time, but for the most part, they generally make it through because they've got a decent level of quality. Vålerenga 6-1 over Dinamo Minsk. It's less of a sort of a... It's less of a situation now where we're worried about them getting through because generally speaking, they play against relatively weak sides, which is good. But still, it's always important to check, see how they've actually got on. Though 3rd round, it should be both of them, right? Vålerenga. Okay, that's not bad. I mean, they got through, which is the main thing, but IFK Göteborg are a decent team. So, fair one. Where's the others? Shouldn't there be 2 in this round? Or has that thing happened, but where... Let's have a look. Ice Battler with the 8 months. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Go on, Giorgio. Take it away.
Hello, Matteo. I have been practicing my speed opera for you. I hope you like Nessun Dorma. Di legua o notte. Tramontate stelle. Tramontate stelle. All'alba vincerò. 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 Also, Paolo Valeri is my neighbor and he watches me sleep.
I bet he does. I bet he books you while you're asleep too.
How about this if this sounds better? God save our gracious queen, long live our noble queen, God save the queen. Send our victorious and glorious long to reign over us, punto e virgola, God save the queen.
It's the end bit. He's like, I'm doing it, boys. I'm doing it. We're going English. I'm English. I'm English. I'm English. I'm English. I'm Italian. And then he's just, the end, he just sort of tails off. It's brilliant. Thank you for the 8 months, Ice Battler, and thank you for the 100 bits, Millie. He just can't do it, can he? He cannot handle the end of that sentence. For whatever reason. Queen will get Tinder. Maybe. Maybe. So, Rosenborg knocked out Cracovia, and Vålerenga beat Jablonec. Okay, cool. So we've got what we expected, essentially. That's fine. So, rest of it's group stages. So the only other thing I wanted to show you is that Bran, as you'll probably have realised, actually did get through this time, which is the first time anyone's actually managed to do this. I think they started here. Knocking out Eindhoven 1-0 on aggregate is pretty impressive. But it's what happened after that where I was like, I kind of hope they don't go through because I prefer them to be in the Europa League. They did, in quite emphatic style, beating Shakhtar 2-0 home and away. So Brann are now in the group stages too. So we've got Brann, Mulder, and us all in the group stages. Brann, I think, might even be able to sneak into pot 2, potentially. Not pot 2, pot 3, which would be pretty sick as well. Yeah, he doesn't like punctuation, does old Giorgio. Maybe they don't have punctuation in Italy. Who knows? What do I look like, a linguist? To be fair, if the Queen popped up on Tinder, you'd be like... Well, also, knocking out Shakhtar, the only way that could have been any better is if they'd beaten HJK to get into there. Now, really. That's the dream, isn't it? All my homies hate Shakhtar and HJK. So, with that in mind, let's have a look. Let's move to the right and see who is in the Champions League draw, or rather, where we're going to be. So, obviously, we're top seed, or not quite top seed, but we're the third highest ranked team in the entire tournament this year. Bayern, obviously, won it. City and us, and then everybody else is below us, I think, unless there's some in pot 2 that maybe have higher coefficient ratings, just didn't win their leagues. So that's pretty sick. Oh yeah, of course, Chelsea in there too. It's a strong pot too, but Sevilla, Dortmund, Monaco, really, Juve, Arsenal, these are all reasonable teams that I wouldn't mind taking on in our group. What about pot 3? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Brann, straight into the Champions League group stages. Bam, straight into pot 3. Beautiful. So Celtic, Red Bull Salzburg, Brann, Porto, Copenhagen, and was there more? Do you know Kiev and Benfica? I'd take any of those. Well, obviously not Brann, although maybe not Porto, actually. Where's Mulder, though? Oh! I wonder how they do the tiebreaker on this, because Mulder and Benfica both have the same exact coefficient. I know you can't see, but they both have 56. So somehow Benfica were chosen over Mulder despite them both having 56. Yeah, we'll blatantly get the toughest one possible, won't we? So Mulder in there as well. 5 pounds. Oh, okay. Right, so what else we got in here? Marseille in it. How the fuck did they get in here? You absolute blag artists. I kind of wish they had played against Brann now. Imagine getting in a group with HJK. Okay, firstly, mad props to HJK in a way for actually getting to the group stages. That is pretty impressive. Who did they beat? I guess it was some in Champions Path, right? AEK, all right. Imagine that. That is mental. They've surely never been in it before in real life, right? They beat Zagreb. Then again, Zagreb already proven they're not much cop. Okay, so I should stress, with the HJK thing, hang on, how do I get back to the draw? Oh, wait. With HJK, for those of you who are unaware of the story, the reason we dislike them, they are our affiliate club, of course. On my previous save on stream, last year, back on FM20, we were doing a journeyman save. We took over a team in the Faroe Islands called Idrottafulla Fuglafjardar. And in our first season in Europe, HJK knocked us out of Europe twice in the same season in different European competitions because obviously you drop down. So they knocked us out, but then they dropped down later and then knocked us out again. However, that had also happened to the same club before we managed them. HJK did the exact same thing to them a time before we'd even got there. And in one of the games against HJK, we scored the winning goal against them in the 91st minute. They then went and scored 2 more goals in the same match in the remaining stoppage time to knock us out of Europe. It's a bit of a rough relationship we've had with HJK. Oh. Have they ever made the group in... Oh, can you imagine? I mean, what are the odds? It's like 1 in 7 because of obviously Mulder. We can't get them. Yeah, Liverpool don't appear to be in it at all. We'll have a look at the groups for the other ones in a minute. Right, well, we just got to go. So who do we want then, other than HJK? Oh, can you imagine the scenes if we got HJK in our group? That would be the ultimate, like, Schadenfreude. I don't know if that's how that works, though, is it? I'm pretty certain groups are, like, decided... I think the game decides groups, like, the moment you qualify or something. Isn't it like that? I don't know. Arsenal and Monaco. Okay. That's not bad. That's pretty good. It could be worse. Could be a lot better as well. It could have been Real Madrid, for example. I'll take that. I'll take that. Celtic, please? I wouldn't mind Celtic. Go on, give me Celtic. Yes! Come on. Okay, that's good. Right. That's fine. Monaco and Celtic is very solid. So who did Braun get? Braun got a group of death so far, which is just wonderful. Right, come on. Okay, moment of truth, lads. Come on. Mainz. Come on. Yeah! Come on! Oh, it's actually fucking happened. Oh, this is going to be a dream. Oh, that's amazing. I suppose it was a 1 in 7, right? So, but still. Oh, if Soppema was here. Somebody help him. Yeah, Mulder got the group of death. Oh my god. And Braun also got the group of death, despite being a pot 3 team. Oh, so, yeah, let's just quickly save it here, just in case.
Boys. Let the ultras loose.
Let the ultras loose. Exactly, Bearded Child. Thank you, man, for the 50 bits. Oh, that's amazing. Well, that set us up perfectly for a fun stream today. That is absolutely... Yeah, the other Norwegian sides, just... This is why I would have preferred it if Braun didn't get through. Like, when they went 2-0 up in the first leg against Shakhtar, I was like, okay, it'd be nice if they got through for them, but it's going to absolutely ruin them as far as coefficient goes, and that's the real problem. There's no way Braun or Mulder are going to get third in their groups. Or are they? I just don't see it. That's the issue, really. I would have happily sacrificed a couple of the teams from our group just to get them a slightly easier group, to be honest, but that's what it is. Yeah, they're both out. Are we going to have to do... And the problem is, without Mulder and Braun in the other competitions as well, nobody really has gone that far in the other competitions other than those two. So... Oh, I already sent another guy on loan to them, by the way. I can't remember who it was. The Albanian guy we've got. What's his name? Let me just check. This guy, Edward Aligi. No, he's not Albanian, is he? Oh, yes, he is. Yeah, so he's gone on loan to Braun as well, because they wanted him, basically. Hey, Zombiecraft. Oh, I'm good. Oh, I'm good. We just bought... Oh, sorry, we just got a Champions League group with HJK in it. How long is the stream? So streams are usually... I say usually. Generally speaking, I start at 11 and I finish at 3, give or take 10 minutes, depending on if there's something mad happening, essentially, Baggies fan. So I'll be here till about 3 o'clock this afternoon. I was editing a video before stream for once today, chat. Imagine that. The job hunt stream took so long. Yes, not stream. Job hunt video took so long to record yesterday that I had to edit some of it this morning. Holy crap. It was like 5 hours of recording for one video. But hey, boy, is it worth it. It's such a fun roller coaster. We just bought a group. Yeah. Well, Man City's even in there. Right. I think the draws for the other ones are on the day after, aren't they? So we will... Oh, God. We start off with Monaco. It doesn't matter because we're playing HJK today. That is a guaranteed, friend. Don't tell us. Oh, I'm not going to tell you. I'm telling you nothing about tonight's OTI episode other than that it's a fucking roller coaster. That's all I will say. I know I'm usually prone to like dropping little hints, not saying anything. It is mental. That's all I will say. Right, we'll go one more day. Just created the Super League. Essentially, yes. Wait, what? Oh, that's fine. I've also extended a load of contracts or triggered extensions, and I'm in the process of extending a lot of other contracts too, including some players that are out on loan. That way we keep them out on loan, because I'm worried that some of them are so good that were they to leave, they probably wouldn't go to other sides in our league. They'd go to like Sevilla or Porto, as we've seen with some other players that have left us as well. So Portugal didn't really allow me to... Oh, you went to Portugal, Wassa. Nice. Wait, was that for the final? For the Chelsea-Man City game? Oh, yeah, by the way, Vålerenga sold this guy, Julian Orserud, to Dortmund for £27 million. They have been making mad stacks. Look at Vålerenga's transfer, because they were the ones that sold that other guy a little while ago. So far this year, they've raked in 30 million in transfer fees. Last year, 40 million. And this deal could rise to 49 million. Oh. Doing a match review after a game. Oh, yeah, no, I always do match review. It's part of the training schedules that I have set up. I think I might have even added that in myself because I feel like reviews are really important. I don't know how well they work. Is Tim Breach still there? I think he is, right? Oh, yeah. We might get to play against Timmy Breach. The last time we wanted to play against him, hang on. He wasn't a model professional before, was he? Cheeky. Oh. What group have we got? Oh, Harv. Oh, Harv. Oh, you're going to love this. Where is it? 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 Wait. I'm just going to leave that on the stream for a second. And then you'll get the idea. Going back to Greg's. Oh, if you pick me up a sausage roll, Armadillo, that'd be spectacular. He's a professional and a model. Fair one. Fair one. Oh. Did see Jeremy Clarkson. I saw the video of Jeremy Clarkson. That's about it. Well, see, with training, I've been using the RDF ones, and I definitely think they work. I think they're pretty much solely responsible for some of the mad development we've had in some of our players. Most importantly is the Just Eat. There is, but it's quite limited, Cheetah. So we do have Just Eat, new contract for Baskovsky, but they have a very limited range. Most people around here don't use those kind of services because the restaurants themselves have decent delivery. And that's about it. Evra's Instagram video, I did not know. Greatest nickname ever for a regen. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, what are the AI-generated nicknames? Okay. I need to see this man's information page to make sure that you've just not called this guy Daddy. I'm assuming you gave him the number 69. But there's no way he's... I'm guessing his name is Dathi, like Dathi Freya, the Icelandic Eurovision entry, right? Surely he can't actually be called Daddy. I hope he is. I hope he is so bad. I do love that that's a thing, though. Particularly those random, like, Vietnamese-sounding names that we kept getting as nicknames on random players that weren't ours. They playing outside position. Okay, is this a new bug? Because I've been seeing a lot more of this lately, and I don't understand it. Playing outside of position, he's a centre-back, and he has played solely as a centre-back. Bear in mind, none of my loan deals have things like roles in them. They're just positions. So I don't know why we're suddenly getting loads of these constantly, even though they are playing in their correct positions. It's random. My right back is called Dix. Dix and Daddy. You'll love to see it. Oh, what's this? Patrice Evra. Okay. Hopefully he doesn't, like, I don't know, show his willy or something. We don't need that. Okay, hopefully I don't get DMCA because of that. No, Gallagher's about to have my ass. God, I really hope that doesn't. Shit. I'll be fine. Yeah, it's like a new bug that I hadn't seen much until now. Players get shifted, I guess, but where's he shifting a centre-back to? Like, also, from what I can tell, Flipple, that actually doesn't affect what the managers think, because when I had a manager complain about me not playing a player in the right position, I then started him in his correct position, switched him during the match, and that stopped him caring. So if anything, I'd argue that that's exactly not what's happening. Weird. Oh, hello. Let's have a look at this guy. Ah, I knew it was a Dathi. Could be dropped, though, because of form for his country. Got to be careful, man. Got to be careful. Oh, right. So Correa's got his work permit. Correa wins a new deal. I love that we're going to pay a guy nearly 40 grand a week to not play for us. That's how weird this... That's the kind of decisions this save takes you on. I think it is a bug because we're getting them a lot now, Flipper, and we weren't getting them before, so nothing's really changed, and it's just happening a lot this season. More international call-ups, Alonso work permit, new contract for Nelson, makes him our highest paid player, but if anyone deserves it, it's probably Renan Nelson because, come on, it's Renan Nelson. What a god this man's been for us over the years. He goes under the radar as being a bit of a ledge compared to some of the other guys. Oh, screen, shit, sorry. That's... Well, there we go. I am absolutely... stupid. Still looking at Daddy. Always looking at Daddy, boys. So, I don't think I was actually showing you anything other than Correa getting a new deal and then Renan getting a new deal on 80k a week. That's the only real changes there. Have loud music. So basically the reason that happened is there's obviously pages on my stream deck, and the one that normally triggers the game screen also triggers the music to go loud. Hey, Danny. Right, oh, hang on. Before we do that, let's look at the other draws. Because we're going to need them to be good. Right-hand side, please give me something worthwhile. Oh, that's so difficult. Rosenborg got Dundalk, who are not a bad side, remember. Feyenoord and bloody FC Voldemort. You want FM? Have louder music. That's not a good group. And Rosenborg have regularly let us down in Europe as well. Come on, give me something good for... I can't even remember who the other team is. Vålerenga. Okay, that's not awful. Vålerenga with Sheriff Tiraspol, Zorya, and Aberdeen. It could be worse. Could be better, I suppose. There's some better groups in there, but it's the best they're going to get right now. I am not confident that our friendly Norwegian teams are going to do great in this. Yeah, look at this group here. Everton, Stade Rennais, Valencia, and Shakhtar Soligorsk. Shakhtar Soligorsk are in a bit of trubs, some might say. Okay, we are really going to need to carry Norway on our back this season. Hey, I tried. Makuku. Oh, have I missed a few? I'm sure I have, actually, haven't I? Yes. Okay, I'll quickly check these guys out first. Del Fosse. Stad. Sadly, no, Medi. I do have a stadium, but I can't put him up front. It's also very poor in condition, so we can't be doing that, sadly. And obviously, Mokoko, I'll have to refund your points because he's not in my database. Chuckles, I'm in danger. Indeed, yes. Right, let's see. Okay, back to the group stage. This is a building a nation save I tried. So the idea essentially is we're trying to make Norway's league the best league in Europe. And by that, I don't just mean in reputation, I mean in coefficient. So we're trying to make them... We're trying to basically get Norway up to where England is. So we can't do that by ourselves because even if we win stuff, it doesn't really help that much. You need other Norwegian sides to win competitions, like Brann winning the Europa Conference League and Mulder winning the Europa Conference League. Stuff like that, essentially. That's what we've been doing. Right. Yeah, they are basically the Ralph Wiggum of football at this point, aren't they? Right, let me just get... Okay, let's do the yoga with Matt. And I'll try to sort my shit out. Oh, stretch it out. Let's go. Hey, Gelcha. Sadly not, James. No, we lost 3-1. It was a bit of a weird one. So we went ahead, and then our goalkeeper saved a penalty, which was good. But then in the same play, let in one of the most gopping goals I've ever seen on FM, to the point where there is no, like, legislatable reason why it should have gone in. It was just goalkeeping AI basically shitting itself. Which is a real shame. We lost 3-1 anyway, so it didn't matter that much, but it certainly started the tide, so to speak. It was not a great game, to be fair. So, right, Valerian, oh my lord. Ishmael. Am I spelling that? No, I'm not spelling that. Well, I am, actually, but he's still come up. Because he's the Barnsley manager still. Fair one. Is that a good or a bad thing, Danny? Is my question. Then again, Barnsley did really well this season, didn't they? So, we're currently 6th, but we're right on the cusp of 5th. Right, you've got Matt and Hulk mode. Hopefully I did those all there. So, yeah, we're right on the cusp of 6th. We are 6th. We're right on the cusp of 5th and 4th. It's very, very tight. We've been as high as 5th before, but then had a slightly bad season, so it dropped us back down. Germany are going to lose a couple of really good seasons soon as well, though. And we're going to lose a couple of really bad seasons, which means there's definitely going to be a much bigger chance for parity. If we can just keep putting in solid seasons for the next few seasons, I think there's a chance. And I'll show you what I mean in a sec. Because... provided they don't go on a mad one, I think we have a chance of getting back. Ereso is always a free agent now. I bet he would ask for a lot of money. Oh, wow. Look at his pace. He has dropped off a little bit, but then he is 34 as well. So there is that. Yeah, Barnsley, I think they did really well. The groups are not looking good, Obbo, sadly. It's looking like a tough one. So I suspect that we're looking at... Well, actually, I'll show you what I'm thinking currently. So that's Ereso. He's finally left Porto, which he was there a while, 12 years, and a decent number of goals for him, in fairness. No, I'm not managing them at all, I tried. I'm only managing Tromsø. That's what makes this difficult. I'm only managing one team, but we are loaning our players to other clubs in Norway when they qualify for European competitions to boost them up so that they, in theory, will do better. So we're trying to help them help themselves. We're leading the horse to water, waiting for it to not drink, and then sort of jamming its face in the river until it does. That's the best way to describe this save. I'll show you what I mean in terms of coefficients, though, as far as plans for the rest of the save. So we're currently 6th, but as you can see, the gap between us and France is minimal right now. Germany, of course, are losing a better season than us this year, and next year they're losing a 7-point year, which is massive. That is the year, I think, that we can make the gains. If we can just keep neck and neck with Germany for a couple of seasons, bam. Like, that's where I think we could get 4th. Because France, again, are pretty consistent, but look how much we have to potentially gain in the next few seasons. This year, France will gain a bit on us, but look, 3 points there, 6 points there. There's a real chance that we can get the 4th spot that I'm looking at here. And maybe if Italy have a bad run, you just never know. I think it's unlikely, but I think 4th is doable. And that's sort of where I'm looking at as far as perhaps if we were to get 4th after this, that might be where I would draw an end to it, but I just don't know. Yeah. So that's, yeah, Italy I think will come good again though. But they have kind of been looking at dropping off every now and then. Can't even manage one team. It can be tough, but that's the point of the challenge really, was to just try something a little bit mad.
People planning this summer.
Ooh, that is a good question, Basil. Thank you for the 100 bits, sir. How are you planning the summer? I don't have any plans at all really at the moment. My only plans are currently go visit Viking. Right, so who was the team we had in this one? I've forgotten who it is. Oh, wow. The Club World Cup's actually already happened, Harv. It was at the end of the previous stream. Yeah. we didn't... We did okay. I was hoping that we'd play some non-European sides. Sadly, we did not. So what happened was we went, oh, we've got Club World Cup. It'd be great to see Tromso play off against teams outside of Europe. And then our group was Liverpool and PSG, which we won, and then got handed Atletico in the next round, which we lost in extra time or on penalties. So, we are gonna have to carry Norway on our back this year, I sense. So we need to honestly go and try and make another final. That's the situation we're in right now. It's gonna be nuts. But hey, if anyone could do it, we can, right? Oh, by the way, league is a lot closer now. We managed to beat Mulder, which was the key thing. And they dropped some points in another game. So did we, in fairness, but it's slightly better. Also, that guy that we looked at last time joined us, and I registered him up because why the hell not, at this point? He can definitely cover some spaces for us, and we had a squad slot for him. So I thought I'd just bring him in. Ovalar, I'm going to start... We've got to start Fernando, haven't we? We have to. Roland's had a bit of a rough time as of late as well. Radaby, Rodriguez, Renan. Cav there. Drill on through the... Look, Drillon's finally got morale back. He's finally happy to stay. I'd say our team is definitely good enough to beat every top club currently, yes. Except for Bayern last season, apparently. So there's that. Right, let's go. Let's get into a match and actually have a little chat. Oh, you'll also notice that Eduardo's back. Which I probably should have... Oh, no, Eduardo can play there because he's got good tackling. This man's plans are to play FM. Those are some good plans. Yeah, beating Monaco in our group is probably helpful. The question is, what's better? Part of me wonders if them getting second in our group would be better, because it means they'll probably get binned off in the next round rather than going quite deep into the Europa League. We can only hope that Braun and Mulder can pull off some bloody miracles in their groups, but I just don't see it, really. The Simplex! Thank you for the follow, man. He does have a bit of pace, I think. Well, we can have a look. I don't think he's the quickest as he... I mean, it depends on how old he is, actually, now. 31. No, he's still quick. So to give you an idea, this is the sort of players that our other Norwegian teams now have. Like, imagine a team like Vålerenga in real life having a striker of this kind of quality. And he was like an offcast from our team that we basically sold them on the cheap. And all of the other Norwegian sides, particularly the big ones, have this exact kind of same setup now, where they've either got players on loan from us, or Mulder worth 16 points clear at one point. They've kind of ballsed it up, as you'll see in a sec when we look at the league table. Where am I from? I'm from the UK, but more specifically sort of East Anglia. I think we sold him for like 3 million in the end. It was something like that. Yeah, so as you can see, we're a point ahead of Mulder now because they lost to us, but they also lost to... Oh, God, who was it? I think it was Ålesund. No, it wasn't Ålesund. No, I think it might have been, actually. It might have been Stabæk. They lost another game. But they also dropped... I think they dropped points to us twice, actually, as it goes. Oh... Hungry. Yes, we do actually, Lewis. Our captain. I'll just quickly show you. I assume some of you guys might be new to the save, so... Oh, he's not actually in the team right now. But this is our club captain, who came through the youth academy 15 years ago now. Oh, that's nuts to say. Erik Sandberg, 100 caps for Norway. Tromso legend, except by the board, because they just don't care any, apparently. So yes, he's probably the best example of that. There's been a few others that have come through, but obviously generating players that are good enough for our team at the moment is very difficult because the youth rating kind of caps out. Yeah, Botter on rock bottom. So that's good to see, isn't it? Oh. Okay. Oh. Mulder already 3-0 up inside 19 minutes, by the way. This is what we're having to deal with this year. They're going to run this title race very, very close. If we drop points, Mulder will be right there. Yeah, it wouldn't actually surprise me. I think it was Ålesund. We'll have a look after the game if you remind me, because I'm fairly certain it was them. It might have been Stabæk, who aren't a lot better, let's face it. About to get a fat full English. Hell yes. We love a full English over here. We stand the full English. Was that a red card in their game as well? Yeah, I think we are unbeaten. The only points we've dropped since the last stream was a 1-1 draw against Rosenborg, which I genuinely thought might cost us the title at some point.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the
AH Zeus. Thank you for the follow, man. Hope you're well. Yeah, Braun are not doing well in real life, but Braun have been so damn lucky in this game because they happen to be the team that got second place in our league the first time that we got an extra Champions League spot, and they were the ones that got it, and they've kind of just allowed... That's basically allowed them to build. That, and the incident with the spine hammer, has essentially made Braun... That could have been any team that got that position that year, but they were the ones that done it, and they've built on it ever since they've won a European trophy. It's mad. Before Lingard? Wait, seriously? I'm extremely excited for the Euros. Like, I love international tournament football. It's one of my favourite things because it means that there's this sort of level of camaraderie amongst English football fans that you don't really get at any other point, and everybody's just pulling for the same team, and it's just so much fun being in the country when there's tournaments going. I remember being out and about in England during the World Cup in 2018, and there was just this vibe about everybody you talked to on the street or everyone you met, and 6-0 to Mulder. This is what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with here. They are legitimately a good team, and I've been saying that for years, but they are actually giving us a run this season. They could easily get 70, 75 points. Yeah, it was so damn good that summer. Make a couple of subs here. But then I should also stress that we'll play... Oh, crap. Hang on. I'm going to make the subs now anyway, just so that we get this done. Why did he put Morata? Oh, that's why we're not doing so well. Because usually Eduardo would be the one that sits on the right-hand side there. We'll get... Screw it, I'll put Sandy on through the middle because reasons. Greenwood put out because of injury. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. This is what I mean. Their first shot of the game as Alan Kvam, probably their best player, scores. So basically, I haven't set up the EuroLeague yet. I'm going to. I was going to do it yesterday, but I did like 11 hours straight of work to get everything ready for OTI stuff. I still didn't get it all done, but I'm going to sort that out. So we should have a Euros ID by next stream for our league. First shot of the game. Oh, that couldn't be anything more FM, could it? I reckon Mulder might get a few more here. Come on, Jan. Put a good ball in. Eric Sandberg gets blocked. It's in the back of the net. I think that's an own goal, right? Ha ha! Gabel Hamar puts it in his own net. Oh, we needed that, boys. Croatia, he still had a good time, even with us, like, losing. It was just a great time. Exactly. I think it's going to be awesome because we've got... It's not just England, though, is it? There's other home nations in the tournament. Scotland. My secondary boys. Like, I love it. I can't wait. Hey, HDA. Yeah, strange from the keeper there. I guess Sandberg just bamboozled him. There are rumours about Trent being dropped. I suppose England are just stacked in right backs. It's weird saying England being stacked anywhere, but we are pretty stacked in right backs. Oh, I was even in the Euros. I actually don't know, honestly. I genuinely don't know. You've got tickets. Oh, that's sick, Sam. I'm jealous, mate. Oh, crap. What? Have they actually scored? Oh, thank God. Walker and James. But what I would say is Kieran Tierney has literally just won La Liga with Atletico as an integral part of that team. So I don't know. To me, that is a genuine selling point. The man has just won a league title with Atletico. It's really tough to say. He's obviously a key part of that. I actually don't know, Jockster. I sense that it's just... I actually don't know. It might just be the way that the game's just generating those positions, potentially. Can we get a third goal to sort of see this one out? Could really do with that. I think Mulder have taken their foot off the gas. They were 6-0 up after like an hour, and now they're still 6-0 up, I think. Oh, go on, Carlos. Drop it across. Sandberg on the end of it, and he scored another one. Come on. See you later, Basil. Hulk mode. Let's crack it. Maybe just want to see that T-shirt. Yeah. I don't think you could... Like, if I'm choosing them, I don't know who I would choose, but I certainly wouldn't be leaving Trippier out, is the way I would look at it. I don't know who I would choose beyond that, but I just don't think I would be able to drop a player who has just won at the league with Atletico, and it's not like it's just because he's won the league with Atletico. He's been an integral part of that. Particularly as, you know, England are going to be up against it sometimes, and one thing Atletico do well is defend. Yeah, that's true, because, I mean, James Ward-Prowse is a fucking good free kick taker, but how do you not call up AV? I mean, he's another very good defensive player. But I guess it's like if you've got a choice between Trippier and him, maybe the experience of Trippier. I feel like Wan-Bissaka will be in England squads, like, in the future. There's no way that he doesn't. I just think that Trippier is better pound for pound at the moment, but Wan-Bissaka could go to the moon in terms of his quality. Is he going to Congo? I swear he can represent England, though, surely. I suppose it's one of those things where he can probably use the threat of representing Congo as a kind of leveraging point to be like, you know, call me up, essentially. Which isn't the worst idea. Because, like, if he's basically sat there going to the FA, you know what, I can play for the Congo. Or, which is it Dr. Congo, or is there only one Congo now? I literally have forgotten. But... play for Jamaica and never play an England game. Could he actually play for Jamaica? Dr. Congo, yeah. Then maybe he can use that as leverage to get an England cap. I don't know. Southgate calls his bluff and he's just like, go on then, enjoy the African Cup of Nations. Like, to be fair, it does look fun. Except in FM when half your players disappear to it, as I found out with my Bolton save. So Mulder did in fact win. Oh, they had a red card after 7 minutes. That'll do it. Hey, FaZe with him. Yeah. There is another Congo, isn't there, in Africa? I just can't remember what it's called. Or is it just called Congo? I think it is just Congo, isn't it? Liverpool 1892. Thank you for the follow, man. So yeah, 6-0 to Mulder, but we still stay on top. See you in the Prem. Yeah, but I guess, I don't know, people suit different leagues, and it's not like La Liga's an easy league, is it? Just plain old Congo. Vanilla Congo. Right. Let's see. Atletico 1. Holton? Nope. Right, I was going to show you Mulder, actually, so I can show you their sort of form. How they sort of dropped off. Diet Congo. Right. Mulder. There we go. Without the doctorate. That's true. That's true. This one had to settle for Congo 0. Yeah, so look at their bloody record. So the first defeat they had was to us, but then they got back onto winning. This is what it was. They lost to Tromsø and then us again. So that's how they've kind of ballsed it up. But you'll notice that other than 2 defeats to us and that one random one against Tromsø, they've literally won every other game. Mad. That is insane how good they've been this season. Who's manager of Arsenal? I wouldn't normally do this without the player request thing, but I don't know if they'll even have a manager at the moment. Oh, it's... I'm glad I looked now. I am glad I looked. In fairness, in this timeline, anything can happen, particularly as Mikel Arteta has won the Champions League with Bayern Munich. So, let's face it, anything can happen at this point. Oh, he definitely does. He surely does. Like, I kind of hope the goodwill towards the England team that we had at the previous tournament isn't completely gone, because I do feel like the lack of expectations that we had last time really helped the kind of environment, and I'm worried that people are building up the expectations more now to the point where it might be a negative thing and we go back to same old England kind of crap, and that's the last thing we really need. Oh, one thing I do want to quickly show you is those guys that we bought in before have actually joined us. So there was obviously Maxime Lemoyne, who I'm trying to loan out, but it's yet to happen. I'll try one more time now on the last day. See if we can get him out on loan to another Norwegian side, because I can't register him, so he's not going to be pleased with that. But there's also, and I'm excited about him, this is Horacio Montedescoa. Look at him. Still rated at 5-star potential in this team after he joined us, which is a rarity. Driven personality, 6'2", good height, jumping reach, all that sort of jazz. 16 heading, 16 tackling, aggression. Bravery's a little on the low side, so I'm going to get him training, not that. And get him an aerial training to try and work on his bravery. He is mad, and I think Horatio is the future of our defense potentially. I think he could go all the way, but I'm going to try and loan him out again. Oh, would he not be allowed to? I'll probably try and loan him out anyway, because otherwise his promise might get broken, and we want to keep him happy at least.
Building it now.
The more you know. Thank you for the follow, sir. Fine Wonder Kids. We're not really looking for Wonder Kids specifically, although it just seems to happen because there's so many people that count as Wonder Kids these days. What I'd say is the best way that we do it is just with filters. So we just go, okay, we're looking at strikers here. Obviously, this is my OTI filter, not the one I'm using for this save. Where is it? So we'd go in here, go, all right, under 19, generally speaking. And then we'll literally just filter by, like, I don't know, finishing in this case. And then by, oh, we also want to make sure they're actually interested in joining us too. That kind of helps, doesn't it? And then unsure, say, oh no, I want finishing and composure as my two sort of sorting mechanisms. And then you can just see some players that start to pop up in here. For example, Pablo Ricci. Hello, sir. How are you? Scout, bam. And then I just manually do scouting like that until we sort of find, and then you just get the scout reports start coming through. This man here, look at his fucking great name, Prince. I thought his name was Prince Guimien. Yeah, there we go. Guy at Montpellier, banging striker again, potentially. And that's all I do, really. I just slowly go through each position I'm looking for, start just getting little scout reports from each player manually, and then go from there. Now, you can get your scouts to do some stuff as well, but there you go. That's essentially all I've really been doing for most of this year. They don't want him. All right, that's their loss. Vava Regen. Yeah, England being the favourites with the bookies is kind of nuts to me. Like, completely bizarre in many ways. Hulk mode again. Where's your filters? They are available from... Oh, where's my button? There we go. Maris has got it. So there's 86 of them, or something like that. It's 80 odd filters, one for every position and role that you can get in the game, essentially. We actually could register him up, but I'd have to remove someone else, and I don't know if there's anyone I want to remove right now, if I'm honest. Let me just get rid of that for a second so we can actually see how many players are ineligible because they're out on loan. Okay, so who would I even take out to bring him in is the question. Yeah, I kind of want to leave it as it is. We can't bring him in because of the homegrown situation. Nah, we'll do that. We'll leave it as it is. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, that is how bookies odds, after all, they work. So, wait, what? Hang on, signed him from... Oh, wow. To give you an idea of some of the players that have come through this club at random points in this save. Gum was a guy that we were just like, yeah, he's probably never going to be good enough for us. But we loaned him to Vålerenga for a while. Eventually went to Benfica for free and bam, £9 million. Just, yeah, mad. I honestly don't know. FM creates wonder kids so sad. It used to be like a really prestigious thing, if you like. That... Oh my god. That's kind of nuts that they want to pay that much. I'm still going to reject it, but I sense that we might be able to... Yeah, it's mad. Oh, okay, okay. He wants to... I wonder how much Barca want him. He probably... Yeah, he's going to complain, and I wouldn't mind letting this guy leave if he wants, to be honest. Let's see. All right. See what their valuation is. That's the same valuation they just bid on you, you mug. Well, yeah, we'll do 50. We'll have an argument with him. Honestly, if Barcelona want to give us £50 million for our backup left back, then... Because remember, the Fish can play there, so can Carson Sepp too, if we need him to. If they actually do that... How much did we pay for Molina? £2 million. This feels like a proper current... This feels like a Bartomeu Barcelona transfer, doesn't it? Yeah, he's not going to actually go to Arsenal. He's already said he's happy to stay, so that shouldn't be an issue. What? Hi, sorry, Jesper. You scored the winning goal in a Champions League final, and now you're like, you know what I need to do? I need to move to Arsenal. There we go, it's fine. As long as it's not free, exactly. If Barcelona actually come back, my concern is that they may just not come back in for him, but if they do, then we sell. Holton, 32 million. That's not enough, mate. Schmidt, sure, I guess, if you must. I actually don't mind other Norwegian sides poaching our players like this because it means that they'll probably develop them a lot better than we will. Because they'll actually play them. Imagine that, eh? Come on, Barca. Ooh. So, here's the situation with Lucas Santos. We can't register him yet because of the homegrown status issue. So... It makes sense for us to actually loan him out. For now, anyway. So he's getting some game time. They want Holton. That's fine. Nope. And they want him. John Crow, thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, we might as well loan him. We can't register him yet. He will definitely be our squad backup goalkeeper once he's able to be... He's our third choice after Ovala. He basically is, yeah. Once he counts as homegrown, we can have him in the squad and he can just chill as our backup keeper. But for now, we can't do anything with him yet. Start sign Schmidt, that's fine. I don't think anything new is in here. So Ole Kiel, or Schiel. He's a quite interesting young goalkeeper, actually. Eccentricity 2, okay. Wouldn't be homegrown or anything. Norwegian competition ranked out. How do you mean a real human person? Do you mean like coefficient or the reputation? Just sorry, we show the coefficient a lot, so I just wonder if you meant something different to that, or maybe you just hadn't seen the coefficient. Right? And I'm happy to show that, of course, as well. Evo. We actually got one of those news articles linking us with Maciej Niewiadomski, that guy we identified years ago. But obviously, you know, if there's one area in this team that does not need strengthening right now, it is our centre-backs. Also, that Moniats guy moved to Juventus for £5 million. It's one of those players, it's like, it's annoying to miss out on them, but it is what it is. Imagine that, me saying it is what it is. These are all guys at long, big clubs that we can't really do much with. So as for reputation of the league, currently, it's number 6. Em's at work today. She's I haven't actually even seen her today. She was gone by the time I woke up. It's one of those days, friends. But yeah, we're 6th overall in reputation, which obviously takes a longer time to grow. So to give you an idea, when we got fit, at one point we got ourselves up to 5th in the coefficient, but we were still like 10th in reputation on account of that being a bit more of a slow burn. So we'll definitely get there. I actually don't know. Oh, the club's reputation comes from just winning stuff. So, for example, our reputation right now, I don't know if you can see this, is worldwide. But that just comes from winning competitions. So when we won the Champions League, getting to finals, stuff like that. The league's reputation is a bit more nebulous, and I think it comes from overall a certain amount of clubs in that nation doing things. So not just us, basically. So I think that's the reason that the actual league's reputation has grown as well. So that's pretty awesome. Okay, so Barca, if you could, lads, put in another bid, that'd be excellent. I wouldn't mind 53 million. I actually don't know how it does it. Oh, hello. How much did they pay? They bought him from Rosenborg. You've got Norwegian teams spending nearly 10 million on transfers. I love it. I love how they finally started kind of getting to grips with it. Wait, what was I going to do? I was going to check out the transfer window so we could see who's actually spent money. So obviously we've spent money. Bran have spent some money too. Oleksiy Suslo from, I'm guessing from Millicao. I don't know why it's weird. But, I mean, these are some good signings they're making as well. Norwegian tax for the play. Yeah, indeed. And obviously, you know, Vålerenga have made money. Bran have made money. But Vålerenga are spending money as well. It's weird seeing these sorts of transfers being made with the Norwegian leagues. It's so cool that they really are actually stepping up. Vålerenga must have mad money in the bank. Like, I don't know how many of our clubs are considered rich. So we're rich. Look, Vålerenga rich. Viking okay. Ålesund okay. Bodø okay. Bran are rich. Fredrikstad are okay. Mostly, I bet you Molde are rich as well. Really? So you can see that clubs that are regularly qualifying for Europe are basically massively rich now. We have just about managed to catch them. Jordanov is at Molde. Ah, they actually passed. Wow. Guess Barcelona weren't interested. Fair one. How are we doing on FFP? I know this isn't really an issue nowadays, but yeah, 60 million plus, we're all good. Jordi Jordanov is at Molde now. He has been for a while, actually. I saw him in a news article the other day. Oh, no. What on earth? Okay. Tell a lie. He's not, actually. He's at Wolfsburg. Because Molde just moved him on for 1.7 million. Oh, in fairness, he hasn't really been playing for them. So, that does make sense. Besides, if you're Molde, you're not going to be playing him when you've literally got fucking... Ooh, what the hell window is this? I guess transfer? Yeah. You're not going to do that when you've got Osvaldo Correa as your striker. This man has scored 93 times for them in the league over the last 6 seasons. And it's no surprise, really. And I've just extended his contract, meaning that he can go out on loan to Molde for the rest of his career, for all I care, if he carries on banging goals in for them. He's got 18 in 20 in the league this season, you know? Weirdly, Ollie, you'd think that would be a problem, but it's actually the opposite of a problem, because the issue we had towards the start of the save was that different teams kept qualifying for Europe every single year, and what it meant was none of them ever gained enough coefficient or strength to actually challenge, whereas now that it's the same teams qualifying for Europe every year, it actually makes it better, because it means that they actually get coefficient points regularly on, so they build themselves up in ranking as far as Europe goes, and it means they get better groups when they do get into Europe, but also it allows us to strengthen the same squads each time to spread to not have to spread things out as much, essentially. So I think the reason why Brown have gone to 2 finals and won one of them, and Molde have won the other one, is because of that exact thing. So it sounds counterintuitive, but it's actually worked heavily in our favour, which is why I was so angry when Start came second that year. It was maddening that they got second in the league one year and then immediately got relegated the following season. Oh, he's not going to like that, is he? I mean, you're welcome to leave, sir. Tell you what, right? The Crowbar truly is a man of the people. Maxime Lemoyne has been here like a month, and Eric Sandberg's already in his panties being like, mate, you're just going to have to stay. What a god. Yeah, that's the thing. So I'll show you, the best way to demonstrate what I mean by that, I'm sure you already understand what I'm saying, but like, is if I go on the filters here and just turn on Norway so you can see where they're ranked. If we had different teams qualifying every year, you'd have a situation where every team was kind of ranked a bit like Rosenborg, where like they were in there, they're in there, they're in there, but nothing much. They'd all kind of be down about 150th. Whereas with Vålerenga having regular European appearances, bam, 60th. Molde, regular European appearances, bam, 31st. Bran, 21st best team in Europe, according to coefficient, because they've been to a final there and they won a final there and have regularly gone to the knockout stages in between. It's mental. They were very close to being a pot 2 team potentially. It's insane. No, we haven't, Ollie. However, this year is probably the closest it's ever been. We're only 3 points clear of Mulder at one point they were 16 points clear of us. Veeting, thank you for the follow, friend. Hope you're well. But yeah, they were very, very close to be fair, Start did win a game in Europe. That was kind of mad that they beat Fenerbahce and very nearly got through. But yeah, so Mulder at one point were very heavily clear of us. They've only lost 3 times this season, 2 of which were to us, and have won almost every other game. This title race is not done yet by any means, because we have a habit of dropping points, particularly once we go back into the Champions League again. Usually we make our ground back during this part of the season. Braun won the Europa Conference League last season. They beat, who was it? They beat Zagreb, Dinamo Zagreb in the final, 2-0. Could have been about 6, honestly. They were phenomenal. They were waltzing past teams to get that. They knocked out like Leicester and people like that. It was incredible. And the previous time, they lost to Milan when they got to the final. Wow, look at that. The squad are happy. That's what matters. Right, register players. This should be a piece of piss. Anyone that isn't registered, he is fine because he's under 21. He is fine because he's under 21. Beautiful. Good stuff. Determine how good a player is at setting concern. I don't know, Edu. I suspect it's down to certain hidden attributes, as well as things like the dynamics, as far as like Eric Sandberg is a team leader who basically everybody likes as far as social group goes. So you could see that he is the leader of the main social group and also has another team leader in that same social group. And if anyone from the slightly outside social group has an issue, then we can send Ovalar around, who is another very, very long-standing player who's been at the club almost as long as Sandy. And it means that we can pretty much handle all of these issues. What I kind of want is all of our squad into 2 social groups. Now, Marcianetti hasn't really settled properly yet, and Lemoyne's only been here about a month. So that's good sign so far that everybody's kind of settled in. And I'm pretty pleased with the way that things are going as far as the hierarchy of the squad, the right number of players. We have a lot of influential players, which is actually kind of useful in a way, because if they want to leave, I can either get one of these guys to chat to them, or we can do the you're a highly influential player thing. So, but my concern is that at some point, Sandy will retire. Not yet, though. Still got 2 years left on his deal, but concerning. No one's ever been to the Champions League knockouts yet. Mulder came bastard close one year. Really, really close. In a group that had Inter and Chelsea in it. They very nearly got through, but not quite. We've regularly had teams in the Europa League knockouts, though. It's happened quite a few times. Both from coming third in their Champions League group or from genuinely just qualifying. I think we had one year where we had 3 teams in the Europa League knockouts. Like, because we had 2 teams win their groups and then a team dropped out of the Champions League. It was a mad year. Bad idea to change formations after the season ends. I mean, we changed formations and it won us the Champions League. We were kind of grinding away for like 5 years and not really making any progress. And we decided that, you know what, maybe it was tactically that was holding us back. And I think that was the correct answer. So once we started changing the tactics around a little bit, found something that worked a little bit better when we were up against the bigger sides, that were a bit more defensively stable for us, so we didn't just keep conceding goals, because away goals in Europe obviously a big deal. That made a huge difference, and literally the season after we changed to our new style of play, won the Champions League. Season after that, final. It's definitely made a huge impact on us, so I would advise giving it a crack. Even if it doesn't work, you can go back to your old tactic too. Oh, imagine if Sandy was the Assman. So Starter promoted already? Hang on. We were already... How much have they won that league by? Oh my god. They're 23 points clear of third place after 22 games. And are 17 points clear at the top and are looking like an unbeaten season. Jesus Christ. Animal Sanctuary in Essex. Hedgehog. Okay. Hedgehog Pie. Sounds like you've had a fucking good week. That's terrific, mate. Yeah, I do remember we talked about the Animal Sanctuary. Firstly, that sounds like a cool job. Secondly, offering you an actual job, like a permanent job there. That's phenomenal, mate. Congratulations. And you stuck... Hedgehog Pie is living life right now, chaps. Well played, man. Congrats. Start more like finish, yeah. He's not finished. He's only 28. So kind of nuts. They must have spread the goals around a lot. Europa League and Dubex. 6 all. Oh, Jesus, that's not good. Other European teams? No. Weirdly, no. We actually haven't. Also, I love that the top scorer in the league is Jan-Erik Klev, and of course, another of our many youth prospects. Hey, no, mate. I'm super happy for you, dude. That's really nice to hear. Yeah, let's get a nice one. We normally do a happy birthday, but sometimes a nice one is all we need. Going unbeaten in a second tier of a league is extremely difficult because obviously the skill gap is so much closer than it is in the top flight. If they manage a full unbeaten season, I'll be extremely impressed. Like, fair one. So I guess my question would be, what the hell were they playing at last year? To give you an idea of their history, look, kind of just chilling, come second here, ninth. Then they came second in our league, qualified for the Champions League, came last, barely won a game, and now they're unbeaten in the next season. They're just having the time of their bastard lives. Hey, Hedgehog Pie, obviously it's always lovely to have you here, man. But sounds like you're having a bloody good time in life right now, and I would say, you know, enjoy. Europe ruined start. It really did. Which is weird, because remember, they only had to play 6 group stage games, and they were shit before then, too. They didn't have to do any qualifiers or anything like that. Mad. Oh, unbeaten Fulham here. Get in there. That's not going to happen. I'll be lucky if we win a game. I am very pessimistic about it, would you believe? Ask him enticed by the bastard after managing 5. Yeah, I imagine that you probably would be. Matt has VODs, life doesn't. Ice Battler is on a roll with the one-liners the last couple of weeks. That's very true. Very, very true. Okay. But first we haven't played a game in ages. Right, so we rest players for the Salzburg game and go and smash Monaco about and give Tim Breach a reason to think that he was probably not non-beaten. That sentence has just made my brain hurt, Dan. I'll be honest with you, buddy. Honestly, it's less about Fulham in the Championship, more about Fulham in general, Lewis, because our director of football is too busy running a fucking wrestling promotion to do his job properly. And I see other clubs out there with people in positions at their club that, how can I put this lightly, know what the fuck they're doing. And, yeah. That's the best way to look at it. You know? I look at other clubs and they've got a director of football who knows what he's doing in his job and stuff like that and isn't running a wrestling promotion in Las Vegas. Honestly, I'd rather have fucking Ed Woodward. I'm not even joking. Might as well bring Chris Jericho in. Yeah, crack it. Henri has a new position, does he? I finally turned on Tony Khan. It's happened, Dan. I saw, oh, I can't remember what it was. I think it might have even been your tweet, actually. We had an okay season, but the thing is, right, I don't know if you've heard the thing about how Fulham were in for Ivan Toney, but they decided to wait on signing him, and eventually he just kind of went, you know what, I'm going to move to West London, but not for you. And then, well, look how that turned out. So if only Fulham had a striker this season. Plus, remember, this is the same man that took Ruben Loftus-Cheek on loan for Fulham this season, who was basically this year's Andre Schürrle. So, yeah. Anyway. Don't disrespect Mitro. I mean, admittedly, he hasn't had a lot of game time this season. But, still, yeah. Oh, data guys are fine. I wish we had those as well. They'd be lovely. Just someone. Oh, no, I hope so. I hope Tony does really, really well in the Premier League next year. He seems like a really, really cracking striker. I'm excited to see him play, to be honest. I'm getting Facebook messages now. How dare you, Stuart? So a friend of mine got Bitcoin with his Papa John's pizza the other day, right? Because reasons. And now he's been, like, relentlessly monitoring the Bitcoin price. It's like, mate. And there he is. Stop watching your Bitcoin, Stuart. It's not going to get better for you. Oh. No, it was 10 quid's worth. Rejoined as Belgium assistant. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, no, Loftus-Cheek has had a very, very bad season for Fulham. And he reminds me so much of Andre Schürrle when he was at Fulham during our last failed attempt in the Premier League. Oh, I just want to see Tony do well. He's, yeah. Seems like a nice dude. It's just cool, isn't it, really? If only he was playing for literally any other club. Yeah, you're certainly doing a lot better than Tromso are. Losing again at the weekend. It's not been a great start. They did win their first game, but it's been a bit of a struggling one so far. Oh. Bitcoin in your teeth. Right, okay, rotation needed here. At least we actually have enough players. Oh, hang on. I got excited for a second then. I realised most of them aren't registerable. No, we still at least have a full squad now for once, which is nice. So, that ain't happening. I'll put Jonathan through the middle. Kochi will actually start there because we won't be playing him in the next game. Same with these guys. Ovalar will play through the middle. Molina has to play. Rodriguez can cover centre-back. Okay. How tall is he? Actually, I tell you what, he's not bad at centre-back. It's good to know. League between the Premier League and the Championship. I'd take it. We get to win something then. Well, didn't they get a really early red card in that one? A must-sign player for your Spurs save. I mean, I don't know if this is going to help you out all that much, but I'll tell you what, I cannot recommend Fernando Ovalar more if I tried. 500 goals he scored for us. Now, I don't know if he'd quite be Spurs level, but honestly, I think he might. Particularly if you get him early. 450k from Cerro Porteño. Give him a crack. You'll enjoy. I should just stress, in future, that's essentially going to be my recommendation anytime anyone asks for me about those players ever. But, hey. It's all I've got, chat. It's all I've got. G&T with Ice Hold the Bitcoin. Oh, God. It still feels like bank holiday for some reason. It's just that kind of warmth that you get this time of year. Right, let's do it. I formed an opinion. Exactly. I think you should be proud of me, chat. I had a take and an opinion all in the same stream. Your boy's growing up. I don't know, like I always say with these things, sometimes I just don't have opinions on things because I just don't care. I feel like sometimes people have opinions on things that they don't need to. It's just like, it's not affecting you. You don't need to form an opinion on this because then you have to remember what the opinion is. It's just like, you know. I don't know about League 2 side, but to give you an idea, we signed him while we were a newly promoted side, I think, in the top flight in Norway. So I feel like there's, or have we just won a title? I actually can't remember exactly when we signed Ovalar. But Norway weren't particularly in high rep at the time, so I'd say that I'd be interested to see if you can. I think League 2 might be a little bit low to pick up a player like him, but you just don't know. He's a very good lad. Morales with the strike, and it's disallowed. I think it hits off of Castro on the way through. I think because the rep he's at, as far as his team, is quite low anyway, so it means that he is potentially more likely to take one early, especially if you don't let him develop too much at his club. Well, yeah, you're right. I think the work permit would be an issue. Obviously, in Norway, it's not such an issue because the Norwegian work permit system is just a guy with a rubber stamp. Or not even a guy, just a guy with a rubber stamp machine that just automatically stamps everybody. Like 19 seasons into this save, and we're still yet to have a single player fail a work permit check. Not once, ever. Yeah, no, I agree, Blackjack. That's why I just kind of... Wow, good goal. I just kind of stick my opinions on things I actually give a shit about, you know? Shown work permit likely. Okay. There you go. Yeah, that's the other issue. Because he's quite cheap, we paid 450 grand for him at the time, which was a decent chunk of our transfer budget then. But in the grand scheme of things, for most clubs, 450 is not that much. For a striker that, like, unironically has scored 500 competitive goals for us over nearly 600 appearances. Probably not even as much as that, to be honest. Who are Mulder playing today? Ooh, that's a tough one. They're going to have to do big stonks there in order to get a result. This could be the moment that we start to pull away from them. Oh, the wage. Yeah. He wasn't on a lot of money here. And he won't ask for a lot of money here either. At one point, when he was probably our best player and had been for like 3 years, he asked for a contract renewal, and the amount of money that he demanded was the same he was already on. He is truly a saint. Oh, but think about it like this. If we had Ovalar at rebuilding Bolton, then we wouldn't have had Kim Min, probably one of the greatest strikers I've ever had. So it kind of goes both ways. And then we wouldn't have Kimmy managing an OTI right now. I don't know who we'd have had in that particular situation, considering it couldn't have been Ovalar. Little bit concerned at Sarpsborg doing as well as they are, because I don't really want them in Europe. But they at least have our striker on loan at them, whereas Odds might be an even worse one to have, in fairness. Kang, true. Kang would have been a quality sign. I loved Kang on Bolton. I'd say I liked him more than Kim, because he just did incredible things, even when he kind of reminded me a bit of Regan Booty, actually, a player whose attributes didn't really suggest he was going to be as good as he could have been, but then when I played him, he just did stuff over. It was incredible. I would agree, yeah, Ice Battle. If I was, like, anyone of notoriety in terms of, like, celebrity status or something, I think I would just, like, I'd have social media probably because I would have to, but I would just not ever use it because there's no point. Like, it is a zero-sum. There's just no benefit to using it from that position unless you're trying to sell something, I would have thought. if you're a celebrity like that. You're just going to, everything you say is going to be misconstrued by one person or another for whatever agenda or another. So why bother? Just, you know, kick back, have a nice time. That's my attitude to any of these things. Jesper's had a poor day, but Renan's not available. Oh shit, I shouldn't have made subs, should I? Oh, it's only 20 minutes. Famous last words. Let's bring Ovalar on up front for a bit. We're winning anyway. Yeah, I mean, the reason I signed Kim mostly was because of the South Korean connection. Because obviously with our South Korean owners, we wanted to try and bring in some South Korean players. Just because it was a cool situation. And the fact that they actually turned out to be amazing. Oh, go on, Ovalar! And that right there is the reason he is one of the greatest players to have... Not even that. He is the greatest player ever to pull on the famous red and white shirts. 15th goal of the season for 33-year-old Fernando Ovalar, who keeps adding to his tally. He's nearly at 520 goals for the club now. I mean, the guy just can't stop. Nearly to 520, and he still has time left on his contract. He just keeps on going. And bearing in mind, he's played much of the last 2-3 seasons as an attacking midfielder, not even as a striker, and he's still been banging goals in. Morales, oh, good effort, lad. At least we kind of wrap this game up. And plus us beating Sarpsborg kind of helps the others too. Mulder, though, dropping points. Braun, on the other hand, emphatically not dropping points. I need to work out exactly how many he's on now so we can keep track. We'll have a look at his... Yeah, absolutely, Lakatos. I will show him properly in a second. He's not appearing. So remember, he starts off in a bit of a bizarre league. I think he starts off in Paraguay. Oh my god, we've won a penalty as well now. So Ovalar could potentially score 2 goals off the bench here. This is the man. Come on, Fernando. Slot another one in, bud. You know you want to. Of course. Of course. 3-0. 16th goal of the year for Fernando. Yeah, oh, Paraguay, yeah. So you would need to have Paraguay on. So... I don't know what sort of database setup would require. To be fair, I don't have Paraguay switched on. So I guess it's down to rep, maybe. Weird. That's the only thing I can think of. Wow, we've been really good in that game. Dominant. Absolutely dominant. And obviously Fernando with his brace off the bench. Is that another man of the match? Ooh. Maybe they gave it to roll on, roll off. Don't know. He might be able to. He might be able to. Top division players in South America. Ah, okay. Yeah, there you go then. I think it might be because of the huge database then, perhaps. But he's definitely worth having on. Let's put it that way. Right, let me just quickly work out how many goals he's on before we go and show his career history properly. So best 11. At the start of this season, he was on 503. And he has... Oh, this is weird. Because it's hard to work out. So either he's on 514 or 519, depending on... Because obviously some of them get taken away depending on what time of the year you're at. Anyway, career history, bam. This is that. So, 2022, which would have been, I think, the second season of our save, maybe the third, potentially. He joined us for £450,000. I should also stress with Ovalar, there was a bit of a meme about him. When he first joined us, the moment he signed for us, I think it was less than 9 minutes after signing, he got injured for 3 months by tearing his abdominal muscles. Mad. So, yeah. He missed the first part of the season, really. And then when he did finally come in, he... massive database for speed. I don't think that affects it too much, really. What mostly affects the speed, obviously, beyond a certain point, is the database. But not until you get to, like, 80,000, I feel like. Highest is value. Unfortunately, Fernando's value would have been... His highest point peaks of value would have been about here, but that was prior to us getting the big bump in player value, so it was probably only worth about 6 million at the time. His value now is probably more than it would have been. But as you can see, 34 in the league, 27. This was a year where he had 43 goals. This year, 46, 29, 58 goals in all competitions that season. That includes, like, Champions League, Cups. Like, he got 12 goals in 6 Cup matches as well. 58 that season as well. Mental. Barely played in the league that year. Still managed to get 15 goals. Scored 29 for his country that season as well. Absolutely insane. Oh, no, not 29 for his country. Continental. Yeah, 29 goals in European competitions that season. It was absolutely insane. So, yeah, that's Fernando Ovalar. Club legend. Still 33 years old. Still has 3 years left on his contract. The guy is insane. No one's ever quite managed to hit the 60 goals for us in a single season. A few players have hit 58, though. Like, about 4 or 5 different players, amazingly. Testimonial. How do we look that up? Because I don't think I can schedule friendlies yet for next season. I think there's a limit. Yeah, I don't think we can do that yet. But it does appear as though that's the only testimonial we've had was the breach testimonial, which still didn't make any difference. Wait, I don't think I can... Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do this. So there's theirs. Is this just for Norway? Or... Oh, no, that's Elfsborg. Lots of testimonials going on in Scandinavian football. But I guess, of course, because this is the middle of the season, isn't it? So this is March. Wow, there's loads of them. It's a shame it doesn't say in the thing who it's specifically for. But this is still March. There's bloody tons of them. Oh, that's as far back as we can go. Wait, was I just cycling through the same exact 3 testimonials? Weird. Yeah. It's a shame we can't go back any further than that, annoyingly. The view profile. Oh, okay. David testimonial. You know what, Dean? I'm just taking your points. I'm taking them. You told me to. I'm going to take them. But there's so many of them. We'd be there all day. Because that was just in like one tiny... Did John Vernie get one? That's nice to see. He deserves one. Kochi Mano. No, you'll be fine, Facundo. I checked. You've got loads of time left on your contract. I think. Yeah, he's got 3 years. Chill. Chill. This is fine. Right, Monaco next. Oh, God, here we go again. I don't know if I really like you, Richard. You're the man that injured Eduardo for 6 fucking months. And has had a spate of injuries ever since then, in fairness. I know you're a Paraguayan, so we've got to love you a little bit more because of that alone, but still. Right, training schedules. When's the bloody HJK game? We're going all-out attack in that game. I don't have the points, then that's not how this works. If I just did every single lookup without the points, then we'd be here all day just looking at players. Monaco are a weird one when it comes to football, Twazok, in that they were bought by, I believe it was Russian oligarchs a reasonable length of time ago, and were quite a strong side in French top division football. But then I think the oligarchs lost interest in the club, and they actually found themselves in the 2nd tier. And then they got bought again by a new bunch of people, if I remember correctly. And then they suddenly became good again, reached like quite far in the Champions League, and then, yeah, and now here they are. Brought through some quality players that time, though. I might be completely off base with that, but I think that's what happened with Monaco. So Mainz, I'm not really sure what I can show you other than that they exist, and we can have a look at some of their best players, but there's not much more to show you beyond that because we can't see the league history or anything like that. So, lose half his wealth. Did he really? Huh. Fair one. Right, so their highest valued player, I suppose, is what the best way to look at this is. Jürgen Egermann. Great name. He looks like a child. He's quite a good player, actually. 20 goals and 70 for him. And Michael Horner. He's a pretty solid player as well. 46 caps for Austria ain't bad, is it really? Yeah, the F1 race was not something to write home about. Noel Michels. I did not expect him to be German. I thought he'd be French or something. But he is just fully on German. Yeah, refund one of the Mainz ones. Obviously, we don't need to take both. Out of spite. Well, they actually have a very, like, heavily... Lots of Germans and Austrians. There's an Argentinian here in Ivan Castillo. A Hungarian in Balashka. Ooh, a Costa Rican. A couple of Kosovans. A Norwegian. Wait, what? Hang on a minute. Sorry? Holy shit. Mulder let their hero go for free. For a bit of context for some of you, Daniel Vasgaard is the guy that scored a 92nd minute equaliser for Mulder in the Europa Conference League final against Leeds. He's basically the reason they won the tournament. If it wasn't for his goal in the 92nd minute, they wouldn't have gone to the penalty shootout, which they then won. Mad. And they just let him go for free to Mainz, where he's barely played. It's quite a switch, though, to go from, you know, Mulder, where he's not playing, to Mainz, where he's also not playing, but still. Mad. Opposition goalkeeper still. How many shots did you have? I usually find it's based entirely on the number of shots your team has. Yeah, Monaco was not a good race to watch. I was very much... It's one of those games I found myself tabbing out of the window for quite a lot. Just because it didn't really intrigue me. We only lost 1-0. That's actually not a bad result for us.
Bring on the Flugelheim
Jedi 007 and RB Fantasy. Thank you for the follows, guys. Hope you're having a lovely morning. I've kind of got used to the heat in here now, despite the fact that it is very fucking hot. Correa's been out playing outside of position. No, he's not. Stop lying. Hang on. C Duro. Thank you for the follow, man. Right, here we go. 17 on target's quite a lot. When is Baku? Well, in fact, when is the next F1 race? Is it this weekend? Because I think BTCC's back this weekend as well, which is awesome. Might actually get to watch it this time. I didn't get to watch the first round. Plus, no Andy Neat, which is always good. Favorite club legends? I mean, it's really people like Norman Millington, Fabio, Bruno Bridges is pretty much up there for me. That's what I would say. Bruno Bridges is probably one of my favourites ever, really. This weekend, sick. Oh, so much motorsport this weekend. It's going to be banging. Can't wait. I think it's BTCC this weekend as well. William Boving. Oh, yeah, Birving at Colding. Wow, he's still there. Starts at FC Copenhagen. Had a really good time at Lyngby. Well, I say really good time. He played. But then went to Nyköping. Didn't really play much. Viborg, Vendsyssel, Vestjylland. It's kind of all over the bit. Bruno Bridges was an absolute don. Another one of those players, much like Regan Booty, who vastly overperformed his attributes. I remember playing Bruno Bridges as a right-back in the Premier League. Yeah, I didn't realize how hot it had got in here. According to my temperature gauge, it's like 27.5 degrees in here, which is the hottest it's been in a long, long time in this room. By like a comfortable margin, to be honest. Oh, right, okay. I want Jan out wide, Drillon through the middle. Particularly now Drillon's got his attitude in check again. I want him there with Sandberg to the left. The great thing about Carlos Eduardo is he's a great, like, great attacking player, but he also has decent defensive attributes as well. You know, his marking's not great, but he's got decent tackling, which means that I feel more comfortable playing him there than, say, like, Bueno, who's got, like, 9. Yeah, I'm pretty much on that point at the moment, CC, man. Just the spontaneous combustion is getting quite close, I'll be honest. Holton's knackered. Ovalar has to be on the bench, surely. In fact, I'd be tempted to start Ovalar, really. Because he's got a better record as of late. Because he's Fernando fucking Ovalar. He can do no wrong, in my eyes. Jean Valjean, Stefan Pixie. There we go. Yeah, Carlos Eduardo, if it wasn't for that leg breaker he had last summer, he would be nailed on. He just hasn't had a chance to get his fitness fully going and getting back into things properly just yet. I like him a lot. Like, a lot. And he's still only 20 years old. There's a lot more to come from Carlos Eduardo. We've just not seen the best of him yet because of that injury. Right. Monaco. No Tim Breach. Pah. Dom Baker. Hang on a minute. Almost certain that this is a face in the game. Almost certain. He's rather be injured, is he? No, he's left back. I'm almost certain he's a face in the game. Let me just check this. Yep. Knew it. It's one of the devs. Sorry, not one of the devs. One of the SI guys. I'm almost certain. Oh, dear. Oh, that is a long time undefeated. We went quite a long way undefeated at 1.2, but we've really not been able to do that lately. Although, to be fair, this season we actually have done. But despite us going unbeaten this season, the gap is still only a few points. It's definitely going to be the closest league title we've had probably since, like, the first couple. Right, come on. Champions League, Monaco, let's do it. Player instructions. Only the... Hang on, let's have a look if there's any different ones. I think it's mostly pretty straightforward. Trying to see if I've got any specialized ones. Oh, I have the AM on moves into channel. But other than that, I think it's... Oh. Jean Valjean on aims crosses far post. That honestly might be something I can take off now. Because we had that on him before, because we had the more withdrawn wide play. We had a wide playmaker sitting deeper, and it made more sense for us to put those balls to the back post from here. But I do kind of wonder if maybe we should turn that off. That was from the tactic from 3 seasons ago, yeah. But then also, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. To be fair, like, we've won a Champions League and got to a final since then. Let's try for a bit. Remember this, though. I'm going to turn that off. I hadn't even noticed that. I wonder if we might get a bit more out of it. Maybe just free up the passing a little bit, perhaps. Oh, enjoy your boat trip, Marius. Hey, Henry. How are you, man? Right, let's go this. Let's go. See how this does. I mean, winning our home game against Monaco is key, because they're the second best team in our group. I don't think it makes that much difference, but I think just freeing it up to maybe put a few low crosses into the likes of, well, the striker in this case, because maybe he's trying to play those back post balls. I don't like forcing passing options if I can, unless it's really blatant. Yeah, we won the Champions League, not last season, but the season before. Hey, Mikey. Right, let's go. HJK, who are they playing? Celtic, smack 'em, please. Oh, I'm just enjoying it tremendously, Bar. As you know me, you know how much I love Heat. I bloody love Heat, me. Ooh, a lot of possession from Monaco so far. It's not a terrible idea, Hungry Hippos. It's just that I don't want to force that passing option. I'd rather him pick that because he wants to, rather than trying to, like, throw the ball into those areas too often. I found that sometimes, even if it looks like a good idea, sometimes if you try to get them to do it too much, it just doesn't work, and you miss out on other passing options that maybe would have been more profitable. Essentially. As long as we win, though, that's what matters. Sandberg. Around the side for Radaby. Whips it through for Jan Cavalcanti, and it's not a good effort, actually. He's kind of a bit blocked off there. I don't know what he was doing so narrow. I've had a lot of shots so far, but no real breakthroughs yet. A worrying start. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Mulder are 2-0 up against fucking Dortmund, chat. What the fuck is going on? That's not even the pot 3 team. That's the pot 2 team. Remember at the start of the stream when I was like, yeah, they've got groups of death. They're both buggered. Apparently not. Watch that be like the one thing they do. That is nuts. That's the thing. I tried to do that with Vilesta originally, and trying to force the ball into a position I knew the player would be really profitable, but every time I tried to actually make the tactic do that, it just didn't work properly. Dortmund are getting binned here. Did Judas miss a penalty? Oh, you love to see it. Right, okay. Okay first half. Nothing spectacular in there, but didn't look too worried at the back. Honestly, I'm tempted to just turn it back on for the second half. I know it's only one half. Watch him now provide the assist. Watch that now be the only reason we were winning. Dortmund of the German bodder. Oh, embarrassing, Mulder. Come on, lads. You can do it. Celtic are winning 2-0 against HJK, which is the best news I've heard all day. Hey, Danny. Yes, go on, Celtic. Take them. Take them hard. They've got an injury. Someone called Adrian Hart. We haven't hit the target enough here. Actually, I wonder if work ball into the box might be the ideal play here and pass into space. I like switching between those two. They feel counterintuitive, but they're actually not. Oh, HJK have got one back. Right. Renan Nelson's been trash, but we really don't have any options because Holton's injured. I might put Jan through the... Ooh. No, I think that might be the best actually at it. Particularly since he's already playing well. Jan through the middle. Kochi there. And then... Oh, I want to get Renan off, but we've really got no... Other than John... Nope. Fuck it. Just because of fitness, perhaps. We'll get Roll on for a bit. Ah, yeah, Ragnar. That's exactly how I felt. Did you get the shivers? Yeah, I'd say an all-Norwegian Champions League final would definitely do it. Norwegian teams are doing very, very well today, in fact, Danny. You'll notice on the off-screen in a second that Mulder are currently 2-0 up against Dortmund in the Champions League. This is nuts. Please tell me that scoreline's persisted. Yep, still 2-0. I don't know how Brana are getting on. I might just go attacking. Because it's quite important to win this home game when we've deserved to, but it's not quite gone our way here. That's frustrating. Like, we've been fine in this game, but that's annoying to only draw that 0-0. And I think we were the better side. And, God, how did they create so much XG off of nothing? Annoying to not win that. But it is what it is.
It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
Cantonend, thank you for the follow, man. Hope you're well. Braun lost 3-1 at home to Inter. That's sad. But Mulder beat Dortmund 2-0. Like, what in the hell? No, Mulder are not unbeaten, sadly. They've lost to us twice, and they also lost to Tromsø. It's still close, but not that close anymore. So, weirdly, neither of those two things, Mads. Oh, camera's frozen. It's that blazing heat. It's done it. Got me mid-eat. Got me mid-eat. Mid-eat. I can't speak. Mid-itch. There we go. Got it in the end. Oh, dear. Yeah, Inter sort of really turned that around in the late. Oh, they were so close, and it was Freddie From again. But yeah, weirdly, we've actually not really done a lot of that, Mads. We've not really sold. We've sold them a few players on the cheap, but nothing major. Mostly it's been done through the loan market. By loaning them as many players as physically possible, particularly good ones, we've managed to boost them up a lot. That, and they've just done a lot of it themselves, genuinely. I can't believe that they've... I should stress that the Mulder Dortmund game, that is surely a bit of a... I think you can choose, but I got my first dose ages ago because I'm getting the second one on Sunday. So, yeah. Right, okay, let's just check Champions League here because that's mental. Janafiets with the 12 months. Whoop whoop. Thank you, Jan. How are you, man? I love that Yanni Callan is the top scorer in this. So, Mulder beat Dortmund. Yeah, Benfica are the pot 3 team. Alfie wins. Thank you for the follow. Right, I want to look at that game. I want to see what they actually... Oh, wait, hang on. Let me just go to Mulder's schedule. Would have been... Oh, my God. I'm sure there's... Yeah, that'll do, Matt. Polder. It's just enough to... Hope you're okay, man. Yeah, I didn't get a choice or anything. It was just... Like, at the time, I think that might have been the only one you could get. Because, again, it was a while ago. So... I want to see how well they played against Dortmund. Okay, so it was a pretty straightforward... Like, it was a pretty even game that they've just about come out on the right side of. But the difference for them, really, was Osvaldo Correa. And that's why he's there. So I do change training, yeah. We have some training schedules that I input every time I get the opportunity to, essentially. Finally opening up. Wow, okay. Yeah, media prediction first. It's always first because, you know, we've been the best side in the league for 15 years now. Oh, sounds good, Bengal Costa. See you later, man. I think if... Well, this is the thing. That was the pot 2 team, Dortmund. So, if they're capable of beating Dortmund, you just never know. At the very least, they'll earn us coefficient points by getting that result. So, right, let's check out the Europa League as well, because we had, obviously, a team in there as well. Mulder are first on their club page. They are currently not. They're definitely not first, unless they played another league game that I don't know about. I doubt it, Armadillo, honestly. Who was that? Are they at the bottom? So, Fredrikstad lost, but Lille also lost. Really? Oh, yeah. Media, this is not how predictions work. You can't just predict everybody to be first. They're suddenly hedging their bets a little bit here. Good one, media. Cheers, guys. They've actually predicted both us and Mulder to be first. Are we going to share it? Well spotted, Monzaliti. That's weird. I've never seen that before. Oh, yeah. It's basically just... Are they just handing out prizes for competing now? Mad. Okay, so, yeah. Europa League went about as well as expected. Come on, Conference League. Show me the good shit. Except there's bad groups, aren't there? Rosenborg lost. Who was it to, though? To Feyenoord away. Braun lost 3-1 to Inter. Bias Journo's at it again. Who was the other team? Okay, good. Vålerenga got a win. No, they got a draw. Who was it to, though? I guess that does matter quite a lot. Away at Sheriff. At least Federico Dizan is doing well on loan for them. Wow, he's developing quite nicely, isn't he? Lovely stuff. Okay, well, we are definitely going to have to do the heavy lifting this season. Recall them from loan. You're joking, right? Bloody hell. Yeah, we might have to carry them this year a bit, though. Mulder, certainly chipping in. How are we doing coefficient-wise? 4.250. So we're still outdoing the Frenchies and the Germans, and ironically the Italians too, but it's very early days yet. But that's good. That's good. It keeps us in the hunt right now. We just need to keep... And that's without us bloody winning, remember. We didn't win against Monaco, annoyingly. Oh, dear. This is one of the years that we kind of needed like a complete 18 for 18. This stuff is starting to get my tits now. This has only been the last few seasons we've started seeing this bug, but it's quite annoying. Start win the Obos Liga. Amazing. Imagine if Mulder actually got out of the Champions League group despite it being essentially a group of death. That'd be nuts. Yeah, my issue with the French one is actually... I don't expect us to jump them this season because of that. What I am, however, excited about is the next year, because we lose this and Germany lose that. That's the key. I think this could be the year where the big stuff happens, or failing that this year, because we gain massively on Germany this year and massively on France this year. I think this will be the year when we make it work, when we get that 4th spot, provided we just stay consistent. That's all that really matters, is if we can just stay consistent. Maybe Mulder will do the cap. If they get 3rd, hey, it can happen. England are just next level. Yeah, are Vålerenga doing the Vålerenga things still? No. Holy shit. Also, Start still haven't lost. 20 points clear now. Mad. Things are looking pretty good for us right now. Actually, we don't have another Champions League game straight away, do we? No, we've got Celtic in. Wow, we've got a lot of games in that period. Christ. All right. I can't resist starting Fernando Ovalar here anyway, just because I love the man. Marcinetti on the bench, definitely. Want to go fairly full strength. We'll put Cav through the middle for this one, because why not? Carlos I'll put Marcinetti alongside him, actually. Let Carlos Eduardo off the leash a little bit in this game. Let him play his proper role. Daniel Levy next season. Anyone else? Hey, he's probably not above that, is he? The ego on the man. Probably thinks he probably could do a good job. Well, they are, really. They beat Dortmund when we couldn't even beat bloody Monaco. Albeit Monaco were the second best side in our group. But I'm just excited about playing against HJK and absolutely whacking them. See you later, Armadillo. Yeah, watch Start come second next season or something and just once again ruin our dreams. Like, that slot could have gone to someone that could have done something. That's the annoying thing, as Carsten Sepp scores his 6th goal of the year. Great cross from Cavalcanti again. He'll probably get about 30 assists for us this season. We talk about Ovalar with his 500 goals. I reckon Cavalcanti could probably hit about 200 assists for this team with his set-piece delivery. It's just his general play. Quite important to get that, though, because... Ooh, Brian are losing. Who are Mulder playing? Ahoda Christensen. I'd expect them to win that. I think they might end up setting like a record 2nd place finish this year. But it's just not going to be quite good enough, I don't think, as we just start to push through. But every year, they get closer and closer to actually taking us. Remember, they won 14 straight league games at the start of the season and pulled themselves into a... I think they had a, what was it, a 16-point lead at one point, albeit with us having games in hand. Oh, it's Ovalar's time again. iPod Mandem. Thank you for the follow, man. And it's another goal for Ovalar. 17 for the season for Fernando. He's actually having one of his best goal-scoring seasons in about 5 years, despite being 33 now. So he's getting closer to 520 goals. Slowly but surely, he's getting there. Danny! Thank you for the follow, man. Mulder winning. Brown doing bits. They can't be caught by anyone below them. Not realistically, anyway. Yeah, Orlison seem to go down 1 year, back up, down. They're just a bit of a yo-yo team. And unfortunately, with the amount of money sloshing around in our league at the moment, it's very difficult for anyone other than these teams to be in this league. Noble Zarkon, thank you for the follow. Oh, Brian are losing again, though. Getting sucked back into the clutches. Okay, comfy first half from us. Pretty straightforward. We take those. Wait, hang on. Oh, we got the second goal. It was a penalty, wasn't it? I'll check out Denso Cassius in a second, Danny. He sounds like an interesting name. Unless he's, like, playing for the other team or something. Oh, Orlando grabs a goal. I didn't watch any of the under 20. I was working for like 11 hours yesterday, so I did not see anything. Basically, if anything happened, there could have been like a nuclear like attack, and I probably wouldn't have known because I was just like in the zone yesterday, sloshing around. Oh yes. The issue with that, Hungry Hibbos, is convincing good enough players to go to them in the first place. I think what's kind of happened, and part of the reason... Great run, Jan. Part of the reason that we've managed to loan the players we have is because the teams are at a state where those players are willing to go on loan, and a lot of it is about getting them to go there, because some of them just will not take the drop down. Yeah, I remember that. Was it 5-1 we lost in that game? We lost to Braun 5-1 on the final day of the season, but it was enough for us to win the league because Christensen absolutely bottled it. Also, speaking of, what the hell happened to them? They were like one of the godly sides at the start of this save. Working, aka playing FM? Yeah. But it's my job, like, literally. So, you know, that's working. Strange to say, but there you go. Cavalcanti slots another one in for his 15th goal of the season as we go 4-0 up away at Ålesund. We take these. It's a pretty straightforward win. They'll go back down to the Obos Liga. They'll win it again next year and come back for another go. And then repeat until ad nauseum. Yeah. Christensen are the only team to win the league since we've been in it. Yeah.
Cooper, take off
Thank you for the follow.
hat.
It's weird. Like, Bodder obviously won the league in the first season of this save, but since we've been promoted to the top flight in this save, the only team that have won the league other than us is Christensen in the third season, after we got into Europe and ballsed it up massively. Oh, go on, Jan. Another goal. Tight angle. Jan doesn't care about your angles. Ooh. Not a single Icelandic club will take any players on loan. That's weird. Is it? So this is another problem I've found. I think the game, even if you're giving players on loan for free, still takes into account the players' wages when in deciding whether the team are going to take them on loan. It feels like they're reticent to take players on loan who are on high wages for whatever reason. Yeah, I saw that Blady would score. Was it the winner for the Dutch? Jan the Protractor Cavalcanti. Damn right. But I think in the background, it's basically saying, oh, this player's on 6k a week. We can't afford him, even when you're offering to pay the entire wage. I suspect that's what's going on. Because I've noticed that a few times now. It's harder for us to loan out players that are originally on higher wages. We've got people like Correa, who are on like 37k a week, are on loan. But they actually... they got that wage bump after they were already put out on loan, and I just keep extending, and they seem to be fine. Team dynamics, maybe. But bear in mind, the player isn't actually... They're not paying the wages, though. So I just don't know why that would be an issue. Or it certainly shouldn't be as far as the games that the teams are concerned. You'd surely take a player of that kind of quality if you could. What a pass! Oh. Maybe, yeah. But then if that was the case, surely that would only matter if you're offering optional fees and stuff. I don't know. It does seem to make a difference, though. Because, like, we will struggle to get anybody to bid on Maxim Lemoyne. But we will have no problem shelling out a 17-year-old player who's way worse than him, even when they both want to go out on loan. It could be that too, potentially. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's that hidden interest in loan thing that you can't see unless you're actually the one putting the loan bid in, perhaps. So maybe they wouldn't have gone on loan there anyway. That could also be part of it. I don't know. I wish it was slightly easier to loan players out, particularly when you're trying to give them for free, essentially. It feels like that alone should be enough of an incentive to make it work. And I would say that perhaps I understand that it would be to do with the fact that the player might not want to go there, but then I wish the game would just let it get to the point where the player then doesn't want to go there, so that at least you then know that that's the reason for it. Right, subs. Played way too long without subs here. Is just Beholden available? Yes, he is. Good. Okay. Eduardo's had a poor game, actually. I let him off the leash, and he has disappointed me. We'll get Jose Mario on the right for a little bit. There's a big chance. Yeah, we could have... Braun losing again. I assume Mulder are still winning. Yes, they are. Oh, still winning. Just the 1-0. I didn't unpause. Oopsie. Yeah, we mostly get the same clubs bidding on our loan players as well, because most of the time when I offer a player out on loan, it's really only if they're like a solid player, like a really solid player with high potential. It's basically Braun, Mulder, Rosenborg, rarely, that actually want to take them on loan. Vålerenga have taken a few, and they've been really benefiting from that. But most of the time, the player has to be of a certain level below that to really go to any other club. So Sarpsborg have got a few players from us because they weren't quite top draw. That's the thing, yeah. If Spurs turned around and said Harry Kane's available to go on loan and anybody's allowed to have him, then you can bet your ass that Blackpool would be like, all right, lads. My camera's frozen again. Terrific work. I look about as confused as I am when we're trying to loan players out. That was a face and a half right there, friends. You've done building a city. Nice. That's the thing, Malteser Falcon. Good point. So, as often, like, most of our deals when we bring in young players, I deliberately include the will provide a loan to assist development clause in their contracts because I feel like it helps with that. So those players want to go out on loan and are good quality players, and yet the club still don't put bids in on them. So for me, at that point, that kind of disregards the idea that it's because the player doesn't want to go on loan. So maybe it's because they're picky about where they go on loan. But then at that point, you know, choosing beggars and all that. Looks like you're having a shit. I mean, there's nothing to suggest that I wasn't, in fairness. So Mulder win again. Braun. Oh, they do pull it back late on with another goal from Freddie from the block. And Vålerenga are back into Europe. Okay, that would be fine for Europe. I would rather Fredrikstad got in there instead of Sarpsborg, but they do have a couple of players from us, which means I know we can get them more if we needed to. And they've got a good striker on loan from us too, who didn't score in that game as such, but he's still good. Right, let's see. So yeah, Correa, look at that. All three top goals. Hang on, how many goal scorers? The first player that's not on loan from us in the top scoring chart is this guy, Gunnar Ytterland. Like, Osvaldo Correa's on loan. Fredrik From is on loan. Andreas Arget is on loan. Brynner's on loan. Longwell used to be. It's impressive. We've done all right. Hey, Yvonne. From has got over 100. He's got 122. Fredrik From has scored 122 league goals. And he's never been a permanent signing. And he's only been there 5 years. 122 league goals in 5 seasons. He's actually filthy. Do they have a best 11 that we can see? So at the start of the year, he had 119 league goals. Let's not forget as well that Vinicius was there too. He's now, of course, at Napoli. Absolutely smashing it. But Vinicius did a similar thing. Look at the amount of goals he scored in only 4 seasons there. Mad. Oh yeah, Bajic is in it. Of course he is. How could Haris Bajic not be in it? What an absolute god this man is. Oh, crazy stuff. I love that Bajic is there. He has to be, doesn't he, really? The spine breaker himself. Although I still suspect it was a dive. Yeah, the lower end teams don't really want our players very much. Oh, Vaughn, you're going to fucking love this, mate. Where are we? Oh, yeah. Notice anything interesting about our Champions League group? Just have a little look at the Champions League group. Just see if you notice anything kind of interesting about it that might be sort of entertaining for us. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh, in addition to that, Mulder also beat Borussia Dortmund. They beat them 2-0. Oh. It's actually happened. Yeah, the Callanan guy's going to get us. I knew it. Okay, how many? 9 in a row. Fair one. Unhappy with the loan spell. You're not, though, are you? Because you're playing and you're scoring goals. I hope that doesn't affect... I mean, it clearly hasn't affected him because he scored twice in the Champions League. Brenner's annoyed at me for not loaning him out despite me loaning him out like 3 times a week. But, yeah, nothing happened on that one, so it is what it is. What it is. Bueno. Okay, you can get your new contract and stick it up your butt. He's fine and all, but I had higher hopes for Bueno. When he got those Argentina caps, it's one of those annoying players that got his wage bump and then pissed off. He had like 2 caps in 1 international break, and that's it. Hello, Em. How do, Big Pog? How's it going? Em can't wait to change her Twitch name. She didn't realise until afterwards that it basically has the word bottom in it. So she's been waiting desperately to change her Twitch name again. Yeah, the last thing we need is Lillstrom getting into the Europa League or something. How's your day going, my love? Big Pog is in the house. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, Sevilla. Oh, it's not gone well for you, lads, has it? £30 million loss on Pedro Lopez. Stokes for us, though. I'm glad we sold him when we did, to be honest. Seems like we made the right choice on that particular deal. Oh, wait, who was the other teams in the cup? Oh, it's fine. Salzburg and Brann, they're both already in Europe. It's fine. Right. Sep's somehow suspended from a cup match. I'm going to start Ovalard through the middle because it's a cup game. And we've still got another league game in between, haven't we? Steve Reeder with the 3-month Twitch Prime. Thank you very much, Steve. Hope you're well today, my friend. Okay. Oh, Lemoyne can play. You know what? Let's give Marcus Lemoyne? Marcus Lemoyne. Oh, I was thinking... No, that's the guy that owns Camping World. That man owns a business. That's not who I'm thinking of. That'll do. Wait, no. Once again, Carlos Eduardo and Marcinetti is definitely a better partnership in those particular ones. Salzburg, at the very least, have... Oh, they're already in a European spot in the league, sadly, Vaughan, and they're looking unlikely to give it up. So we kind of have to accept it. Plus, they do have players on loan from us, so it's not the worst one available. They've got a striker on loan from us. There's a suggestion that they could have more players, particularly if they got into Europe. So I'd rather it be them than... I'd rather it be Brann that wins it. But I think even if Brann do win it, the chances are Salzburg will get it via the league anyway, is the situation. Oh, it's... Yeah, I've got to give Maxime a... I'm sorry, you do not deserve number 5. I'm going to give you... I'm going to give you number 77. Because reasons. Because that's how much I value you, Maxime. You're really just here as a pricey make-weight. Now, we've already got a 69. Radaby's been 69 for years. And Sandberg is obviously number 99. Switches off a lot to goalkeeper. Yeah, it's only Lillstrom. They're never going to score. Wait, that's our goalkeeper. We should have put Ovi in goal, maybe. Won the World Golden Boy. Offered him a new contract. He was 16 goals in 18 games in the new contract. Oh. It's like he knew. It's like he knew. Now, we'll be okay with Salzburg in Europe. It's not ideal, but it certainly could be a lot worse. Oh, shit. Have I got player lookups I need to do after this? I did that one. Right, I'll get onto those player lookups after this game. Oh, I am horrendous at this. This is why a third monitor would be key. So I can just have a monitor there that has exactly that data on it, so I don't have to hide it. Oh, close one. God, this stadium is extremely yellow. Coldplay would bloody love it. Ah, good. Early goal for Brann from Lurken is ideal. Hopefully they go on and win that fairly comfortably. They should do. They're a much better team. Like, they will comfortably come third in the league this year, as they do every single year. Oh, one other thing, Vaughan. We have 3 teams in the group stages of the Champions League this year because Brann absolutely walked it. Annoyingly so. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't, but they beat Shakhtar 4-0 in the playoff round. Like 2-0 home and 2-0 away. Just breezed past them. And then got handed an absolute group of death, which is somewhat irritating. Ovalar's it again. Oh, no. Fernando, those goals are going to matter one day, bud. He's taking shooting lessons from Cavalcanti. Oh no, the bar. Yeah, indeed. Imagine if Ovalard did actually outplay him in goal. Yes, this is the thing. We've got affiliates and we just never loan them players. Other than Tromsdalen, we give them players. Yeah, Vaughan is essentially my third monitor. I do need to get another monitor. I could just sit there over the interface. This is the problem now because with all the extra audio equipment, I have like 3 extra things sat on the desk now because there's the audio interface. There's also the cloud lifter thing behind it. What I need really is one of those giant mounting things where everything's off the desk, but all that stuff will come when I move. Hopefully, anyway. And I can finally buy a new desk. Oh, imagine those. New desk hype. That'd be good. But on the plus side, I have applied for the tax stuff now. That's all sorted, so that should be coming along soon. Hey, if I don't... No, we actually haven't yet. Annoyingly, they're like the 3rd team we play. So I think we'll play them 3rd and 4th. So if we're lucky, we might get both games in today. It's like Holly from Red Dwarf. We've got Red Vaughan. We are struggling here as Salzburg have equalised, which is actually worse. Come on, lads. Pick it up a bit. Oh, and again. It's slow progress, but hopefully we can get somewhere soon once the tax stuff is sorted. It seems to be pretty straightforward now. I went through and did all my accounting over the weekend on my day off, and things are pretty much... basically, I did it almost perfectly. I was like 20 quid off when I was doing my random estimates during the year. So that's not bad. I'll take that. Elton John. Yeah, bring Jan on for a little bit. 2025 and you can finally have a dedicated stream. Oh my god, those are the days. No, it's one of the criteria basically for the new houses. An office room basically, where I can get a bigger desk, set up the racing wheel again. That'd be nice. Be able to finally do some iRacing again. Just have a room that is dedicated to the work stuff, which is nice too. Plus, then I can aerate it a bit better, perhaps. Hey, Simon. We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Although less so the fact that we've just ballsed this up. Come on, lads. You're better than this. We do need a free kick. A back-heeled free kick or something. But we can't. We're going to have to find Isak Kyrkonen. I don't know if he's available right now. Can anyone remember what Norwegian side we signed Kyrkonen from during that save? Because he definitely was Norwegian. The HJK purge. I love it. Yeah, essentially, that's how it is. Vaughn is the brain, M is the face, and I'm the mouth. And what a mouth it is. What that mouth do, eh? Right, okay. I can't believe we've gone to penalties against these mugs. Okay. Right. Most annoying menu in the game by a comfortable mile. Like, why is putting it there? Oh, God, geez, like, it's so broken. Oh, this menu is absolute trash. And then it puts it above him. Well, I'm not doing any more than that. Sod it. If this was an actual cup final we cared about, well, we do kind of care. Is there a choose add player? Oh, there. What there needs to be, essentially, is a tick box next to each player that you just tick. That's all they need. That's all they would need to add, is just a thing on the side that just says a little plus sign and you just add them. Okay. Oh, no, wait. No, we've missed the first penalty. So that actually means we're going to win, doesn't it? Because this is how FM works. If we've noticed anything about penalty shootouts, it means going behind early is usually a guaranteed victory in FM. Where was that penalty shootout we had lately? I'm trying to think what it was from. We definitely watched a penalty shootout on stream before, and I can't remember who it was against. Now I'm confused. Oh, it was the Club World Cup against Atletico. Yeah, of course it was. Where we conceded the first... We went in front and therefore were guaranteed to lose. There we go. Now it's missed, which means we will admittedly turn this one around. Worst FM menu is a hot... It is. What would you say is the worst FM menu then, chat? Because for me, that's up there with the worst ones. If we actually do turn this around into a win, it would just show you how bad the penalty system in FM is, because it's actively, like, counterintuitive as well. Low knee throw. Yeah, true. The low knee system is... Oh, there's so many menus I just wish for that a little bit more intuitive. Oh, I'll tell you what's the worst one for me, actually. No, is squad selection advice. Oh, yeah, the loan extension one is bad too. But the squad selection advice for me is the worst, because when you go squad selection advice and it gives you the advice, if you don't agree with one of the players in the advice, you can't just untick it, because then it removes the player that was originally in the team from the squad as well. To me, you should be able to go through and untick the players that you don't want to change and just let it be how it is. That, to me, like, seems like how that would work if it was using logic. But it's so bizarre. That's what I'd like to see changed about that menu, because I actually think it's a cool menu. But then the fact that you either have to accept all of the changes or none of them. I want to see a bit of granularity here as we lose the penalty shootout. Oh, you bunch of mugs. Oh, God. Bron, you better beat these bastards in the final, I swear to God. Wow, we're not winning the cup this year. Actually, we did lose a game of the cup a little while ago, didn't we? Bron won, at least. So hopefully Bron do the business. They better do the bloody business. Watch all the players want to leave now. When was the last time we didn't win the cup? We're pretty good at winning this cup, usually. So... Wait, that's 2 years in a row now. Yeah, that was 2 years in a row that we haven't won the cup. Oh, the new traits thing with staff is annoying too. Yeah, because it's just like, well, I don't think he'd be very good at that trait. And I'm just like, just shut up and do it. Like, it's just an extra menu to go through. Plus, it just seems like it's got worse and worse in terms of it's like complicated. Some of the menus are very overly complicated that require things that require 1 click take 7 or something like that. Jose Mario, not to Maccabi Tel Aviv. No, if you want to go out on loan, that's awesome, mate. But you're not going to Maccabi Tel Aviv. We need you to stay in Norway. We don't care about the cup anyway. We kind of do, though, because we don't want a really bad team winning the cup. Because if they do, they get into Europe, and we don't want them in Europe. To give you an idea, one year we had a team that weren't even in the top flight in Europe because of the cup, if I recall. Yeah, I'm the boss. Listen to me, exactly. Oh, God, I remember that. Yeah, that's what happened, of course, yeah. We won the Champions League, and our very next game was a cup match, and we got knocked out by a second division side after winning the Champions League. Mad. Who? You a staff member? Okay, that's fine. I mean, I imagine we would be somewhat confident there. Yes, Lars. Reports cutting off, yeah. Trying to book a driving test. God, I haven't even thought about what that must have been like with that. Like, she hasn't done driving lessons for ages. She was trying to pass a test years ago and then obviously failed the practical and then went to uni and then couldn't do it anymore. So she still hasn't passed the test. We really need to sort that for her. Be useful if she could drive. Would save me getting up at 5 o'clock in the morning to take her to work sometimes. You know, I'm lazy like that. A staff member moonlighting at Madagascar. Maybe. Yeah, true. They were better than Liverpool, is how it goes. Right. Wait, no. This is the... Yeah, we want to rotate here. Wow, I love that Zanelli counts as rotation. Ovalal will start up front. That way we've got options. Oh, now they put Marcinetti in. Now they do it. No idea what the rules are. So wasn't the Spanish second division third division once described as like death ball or something because of how difficult it was to escape from the Spanish third division? Because isn't there like 4 different leagues that all do stuff or something, and it's almost impossible to get out of, even if you win your league? It's kind of like how when we won the league in Portugal in the 3rd tier and then didn't get promoted. Because of fucking Vieira Mar and bloody... What was his name? Diego Raposo. Lingard missing out is maddening to me. Alexander-Arnold is still strange, but I can understand a tiny bit of the logic, but by golly does it still seem strange. By golly. Didn't find it. Probably, I think you're right. I think it was Mulder, though. You can't drink and drive, so what's the point? Hey, there you go. Nothing but a win. Good shit. Wait. Yeah, it's Viking, isn't it? We gotta be careful here. We can't sort of bugger this one up. Just got out of it. No idea I was You just sat there going like, preparing for another season in the 3rd division. What's that, boss? Promoted? Oh, good. I have no time to plan. Trent missing out is a crime? I don't know. We were talking about this earlier. And people saying you should drop him for Trippier, but I just can't see the logic in dropping a player that's just won La Liga with Atletico as a defender in there for someone who, I don't know. I mean, but what I would say is Trent, it's still mad crazy that he would miss out, but I don't know. Really? It does seem strange, though. I feel like Lingard missing out for me is actually more surprising. Missing is bad. I just don't know. I just can't. Other than because he plays for Liverpool, I don't really know what. But Walker, okay, the thing with Walker, and I think the reason that probably Southgate likes him is because he's much better at being able to cover centre-back as well as full-back. And I think the versatility might honestly be part of the reason why. And let's face it, Walker's just been part of the Manchester City team that's just won the league and been in a Champions League final. I do find it weird that, yeah, that AWB wasn't mentioned at all, but I feel like he will get in there eventually. Has Reece James played at centre-back for Chelsea? Like, I feel like Walker's a fucking good player. The reason I think that, again, Southgate likes Walker is because he's a centre-back as well. Did he? Fair one. I don't know. I didn't watch it. Yeah. But he's in the squad, is he not? I thought Reece James was in the squad. Bailed up by his pace. But, I mean, if it's what gets the results in the end, then it's what gets the results. I'm honestly more surprised that Lingard missing out. The reason I'm more surprised by it, and what I mean by that, is that Trent missed out on a squad already once this year, did he not? That was back when... In fact, I remember because I was getting my legs waxed at the time. When we found out about that one. I think versatility in national team squads is very important. But then you could also make the argument that Trent is a capable deputy in midfield if we needed him to be. But I don't know how much he's actually played there for Liverpool. Because there's always this talk about how he will eventually move up into central midfield. He reminds me a bit of Joshua Kimmich in that sense. Oh, go on, Jesper. I can see both sides of it. I don't know what the hell I would do if I was England manager. I would just be enjoying my lovely waistcoats, to be honest. That wasn't good goalkeeping there, no, was it? But Mulder, through Brynner Henrique, have got the lead in the game against Bodder, so they're not going to be losing any ground to us today by the looks of things. Trent and Lingard are definitely the two that I'm most surprised about. The others, I can totally see why. Yeah, Lahm was another one, actually, true, yeah. I used to love Philip Lahm. He does feel like, it literally feels like the moment that Philip Lahm was just like, I'm stepping away. Joshua Kimmich's like, why am I struggling to figure out what the word hello is in German? It's probably just hallo, isn't it? Why was that difficult for me? I nearly said bloody Auf Wiedersehen. It's warm. Guten Tag. Oh, isn't Guten Tag good day, though? Right? Or is it that they use it as hello? I don't know. I don't speak German. Didn't, Tomori, isn't he in negotiations with Milan right now? That'd be kind of nuts. Yeah, fuck it. We'll put Radaby in there for a bit. Oh, I'm doing that sub thing again, aren't I? Actually, I will get Fernando off just because we can put Jonathan in. Not ruling out Jody of perfected clothing. This is true. I see. Okay. I figured it was one of those things where the direct translation isn't actually that relevant, where it's kind of like how, as far as I'm aware, in Norwegian, like, they would say tusen tak, which I think just means like 1,000 thank yous kind of thing. But if you say it in English, it sounds really strange. But isn't that just like the general, like, you know, thanks very much type of thing in Norwegian? Oh, no. Oblivion Flash. 28 point. Wow, that's a lot of money. But if Milan see it as worth it, then, hey. It's weird seeing Milan being back in the top table of football again, really. They've been out in the wilderness for a little while now. Hey, actually. Oh, that's bad. Go on, lads. One more goal. This has been quite a strong performance from the sort of backup squad. Go on, Jonathan. Score a rare one. Or don't. That's fine, too. You do you, bud. Brana bashing Strømsgodset as well. And amazingly, From has not scored most of the goals in that one. It's like counting in French. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and so on and so forth. I can't remember much of my French counting. That's just all from GCSE French, chap. Which I did not enjoy at all. I hated it. Wish I never took it. Wish I took German or something else. I mean, I did take Latin as well, but that was really just because you got to go on a trip if you took Latin. Oh, thank you, actually. Yeah, it's Forward Madison. Quality as soon as you join. Hey, if he's playing well there, then if it makes sense for Milan, then it makes sense, you know? I love that we're still only 5 points above Mulder. If we start struggling when we get back into the Champions... Well, we are. Kind of... Oh. They tempt me so much with this, but then I just know that we would fail FFP again. Oh, Mateus Arezzo. Second time today. You'll love to see it. I almost typed in Mattress Arezzo there. Oh, that reminds me. I need to do more player lookup, so I'll do this one first, and we'll get stuck into the others as well, actually. Because we've got 3 more to do that I haven't done in like 40 minutes. So Mateus Rose has been released by Porto now. Porto? Up the Latin. It's a free agent signing. Yeah, no. Can you imagine the amount of money he'd want? I'm kind of curious though how much money he would want. Mateus? Emergency backup, lol. I know it's only 10k, but it'd be pointless because we couldn't register him anyway. It's not as much as I thought though, in fairness. Oh, 3 assists for Jose Mario. He's done surprisingly well this season. Totally, he's a great player. Yeah, but he's also 33. So, you know, there's that. Wahid Fagir, of course. And he is a striker at Hanover now. Been around a little bit. Finally got out of Germany, out of Denmark. Only ever got 3 caps for Denmark in the end. After, I mean, he had an okay time at Orbay, but didn't really do much beyond that, sadly. Mattress Array. Don't sleep on Mattress Array. I only just read that again. Oh, Jesus. I missed the pun entirely. I didn't even read the fact that it said Mattress Array. That's what I get for not reading chat properly. Denso Cassius. What a great name. Oh, sadly not, Danny. Tom Rune Williamson. I recognise that name. If I could just spell his name right. What the fuck was that? Tom Rune Williams. What do you reckon? Norwegian Welsh or something? Nope. He's from Trondheim. Because, of course, he is, with the surname like Williams. Then again, I suppose Josh King as well. Just superglued a mug handle, superglue all over my fingers again. Just don't stick them together. You'll be in trouble there, mate. Oh, wrong button. Let us try Conrad Wallem. Ah, Wallem. He was the one that got away. Oh, hang on. I just realised, yeah. He's not. He's retired. Holy shit. He was the guy that we lost out on because of essentially an admin error. Matabaro's gone as well? Okay. Wow. Fair one. Don't go pee. How dare you? Oh, true. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, the last thing you want to do, just hold it in until you've got it off your hands. What do you use to get rid of super glue? Can you, like, dissolve it in, like, no, not paint thinner, but some kind of solvent that, like, sort of dissolves the glue or something? I don't know. I don't work with glue very often, chat. Can you tell? When is this HJK game coming up? I assume it must be after the international break. I just want to get it. I want to get it. I want to smash him. Is this guy still rated at 5 stars? Nah, he's dropped off a bit now. It'll pick it off over time. Eat the hand off and you grow. Yeah, that's true. To be fair, yeah. You could just do that. Just wait for it. But I can't have been the only person that back in school, when you'd be in like art class and you'd accidentally get like PVA glue on your hands, but then you'd peel it off over time and it would be like your skin coming off and it was just quite a satisfying thing to do. Or am I just a fucking psychopath? Weird not having fingerprints. But on the plus side towards it, just think about it like this. Any crime you commit now, sorted, bruv. Unless you're like on CCTV. Just don't get caught. You're fine. I know how Dr. Hibbert dissolves superglue. I don't, and I'd quite like to now. Got released by Arda. I guess it's just because we are so far into the database now. I imagine that database lookups are actually... I'm amazed that they actually still find players. Hot water. Well, there's no problems with that today for sure, because it is 27 degrees in here right now, which is... I thought it was going to get worse than that, so I'm pretty content with that. Fear sweat. Okay, right. I might actually put Morales here this time. Give Sandy a run there. Yanwell to the right. Drill on to the middle. Renan to the left. Holton is already on the bench. Marcinetti needs to be. And Ovalar has to be on the bench too instead of... probably instead of Jose Mario. Come on. Oh, Valgate. Oh, we're going to loads of them here. Right, let me just do those before we jump into the match. That way we can... come back to it. And I won't forget this time because I am a mug. If I just type in Valgir, he should come up. I love that we were finally able to sell that clause in the end. So he's still there. Still at Shanghai Shenhua. After all these years. Nearly 100 caps for Iceland. He must have retired by now. Surely. That's mad. Easily the biggest like sale we made in the early days of this save. We didn't sell a player for anywhere near this amount until like 3 or 4 years ago, I think. Actually, I'll tell you what, I think it was. I think it was Pinedo. I think the next sale we made after Valgir in terms of size was Pinedo, and it would have been about here. It was mad. And then we also got the... yeah, he's been great for them. He's been phenomenal over in China. Nearly 100 goals, most of which would have been in China. We got him so cheap. And let's not forget as well, we managed to sell the 50% of next sale fee clause for like... I don't know, it was a decent chunk of change on top of that. Ah, model railway. My granddad used to have model railways. When I was a kid, it was absolutely phenomenal. And like when I'd go on holiday with my parents, we'd deliberately, I say we, as if I had any say in it, although it was for me, for my benefit, would deliberately go to places where there were like model railways and shit, and I was just obsessed as a kid with model railways. It was nuts. Went to like Florida when I was like very, very young, and they found like a model train museum in Florida in like Tampa or something, and I just apparently was just obsessed with it. Used to love that stuff. Oh, you saw Fire Saga? Oh, she is, yes. If you look up on YouTube, Medi, you can find her doing like unplugged versions of the song. She's phenomenal. But no, Fire Saga is such a good film. Ooh. Oh. Oh, wait, no, hang on. 18? When's his birthday? June? Hello, sir. Oh, you're already fully scouted. Okay. Doesn't want to sell. Consistent performer. Tell you what. Yeah, apparently he did. Maybe he's just... Is this guy going to be really expensive? Is that what it is? No, he's not. He does look quite sad to be there, doesn't he? It's like, come on, mate. What's his full name? Cristiano... This is Cristiano Light, boys. Like, I'd be tempted, you know. Player of that kind of quality. What are we saying? Would be homegrown. Could play at centre-back, or do we definitely need heading training? More of a wing-back. Is he worth the 13 million, though, is the question. He's definitely worth adding to the shortlist, if nothing else. So we can keep an eye on him. You're probably too old. Hang on, wait, sorry? Oh, that's a different Carlos Alexandra, right? Yeah, it must be. So we have one like that. Good enough for Volarenga. That's usually my, like, judgment point. Wow, hello. 99. He is shitting Christ. God, imagine if we'd got someone like him. I bet you they paid an obscenely low amount of... Oh, my God. Missing out on players like that always just makes you go, fuck. Sandy Loncha. Ooh, what about Javier Bermudez? Don't ever try and play triangles with this guy. You will lose him in them. He's not bad either, actually. Good tackling. Maybe lacks a bit of the ceiling, perhaps. I'm going to scout him too. Chinese lad. Okay. Sending our scouts to... Oh, these were some of the guys... All right, this is nothing. When I did the scouting, so we looked at these guys earlier. They've obviously just... The problem with a lot of these guys is they just lack that potential ceiling. Because there's Prince Guimien as well, another one of the guys we looked at earlier, who has really good base attributes, but just sort of struggles on some of the other stuff. And just has no real potential ceiling. But it's always worth looking at those kinds of players, because you can just find amazing talent. Because if you scout like 30 players like that, then the chances are one of them is going to be solid. Like that Uruguayan guy we signed at the start of the transfer window. Absolute monster. So, North Korea, 92nd. They've sort of been hovering lately, it would seem. Senior squad. Let's see. Any new talent bringing through? Oh, hello. Ri Song-il. They've still got Kim Chol-bom. Very important. But Ri Song-il, he seems new. That haircut is very appropriate. I'll give him a little scout. 5'8" centre-back. You hate to see it. Rim Yong-soo as well. He seems to be... Oh, no, they do have another guy in there from them. He's an angry lad. Yeah, I bet. Has he got temperamental? Oh, he's unknown. Oh, yeah, look at the aggression. He's like a North Korean Ryan Porteous. Are there any players that... Well, this guy's not even got a... Oh, Cho Chol Bomb isn't even at a club. Yeah, it is a club name. It's actually, as far as I'm aware, April 25th is the biggest club in North Korea. In fact, so much so that there's even a stadium pack picture for their stadium, which is saying something. Below average. I mean, yes, I imagine feeding them is an issue. Below average, below average. Well, they've only got favoured personnel. I'm surprised Fearless Leader isn't in there. Why is Kim Il-sung not listed as a club legend? Yeah, it's a massive stadium. Enormous stadium. Like, what might have happened? Wasn't that the revolution or something? I don't know. I read a book about the Korean War a couple of months ago. Right, this is the one. So we want... I'm an idiot. I am a fucking idiot. I just realised that we already set the team up before I went out of the menu, and now I've just ballsed it up again. Fuck's sake, Matt. Oh, I can't be trusted. Right. I want Arvelar on there, Marcinetti in instead of Jose Mario, and that was the changes I made, right? Tiki-taka? Not really. I mean, it's sort of just pretty standard, really. There's no real... Like, I don't use tactical styles or anything like that, or I do, it's just custom, because, you know, anything that isn't one of those is technically custom. No, I don't know. Maybe that was taken by the North Korean Tourism Board. I will check that after Aberforth, just in case I forget and then end up resetting our squad again. Remind me when we get out of the game, and I will... Wait. Oh, nearly played fucking Cochimano through the middle there. That would have been a fun time for everybody involved. I guarantee there's always a couple of good San Marinese and Andorran players, usually because they gen... The Andorran ones always come through at FC Andorra in the Spanish system, so because of that, the youth rating, I think, is higher. And with San Marino, that's what it was. You're just trying to throw me off. I get that. I'm on board with that kind of shithousery. Right. Celtic. We need to win this. Yeah, see, our version of Jonathan, though, he's got even more unnecessary letters in his name. North Korean Tourist Board. Well, I'm going to say board. It's like a piece of MDF or plywood. The choice is yours. Yeah, time to play the oldest team in the world, Celtic. I wonder what geriatric footballers they've got in their team this time around. In fact, let's just have a look at their team, shall we? See what we recognise anyway. Huh. It's a lot of, like... Wow, they might have finally grown out of all those older players. Unless they're just old regens now. Come on. Yeah, I suppose the stadium probably doesn't make them look that bad, does it? So, Brann losing. Can we see Mulder? They're away at Benfica. We need that. Yeah, no Neymar. This is true. Wow, what a very average start here. Come on. Let's pocket up. Jack Law from Hawaii 5-0. Hopefully we'll put 5-0 past them today. That'd be ideal. Yeah, I imagine you wouldn't want to... I don't know if I'd want to anyway, to be honest. Ancient Celts. In a way, they kind of are the Ancient Celts in this save. Although they seem to have shed a lot of their older players. At one point, they had, like... I remember Jesse Lingard playing for Celtic in the early parts of this save. One of our first European competitions when we were in the group stages. We got absolutely destroyed by Jesse Lingard and Celtic, like 4-1. Oh, here we go. Come on, Drillon. You can do it, son. Oh, those are the chances that win you matches, friends. We have to do better than that. Great work from Cav. But Drillon has to do better with the finish there. That was embarrassing from him. We can't lose to Celtic. The last thing we need to do is balls up our group, considering we're essentially going to have to carry the weight of Norway on our shoulders this season. Roll on. Come on, son. Find that pass. Or just keep running. All right, that's fine. He's taking them all on now. Renan. Into the box. He's got options. Back post, maybe. Somebody? Anybody? Zanelli! Yes! Okay, much more difficult than the one he didn't score, but nevertheless, 23rd goal of the season for Drillon Zanelli, and we've got it. The forfeit if you lose to HJK. I daren't say. We're going to absolutely batter them. I can't wait to play them. I've wanted revenge for, like, nearly a year in real time against HJK, and we're going to get to do it with Tromso, which is just so damn satisfying. That was a good goal from Zanelli, in fairness. Brann are only 1 goal down, but I don't see them doing much there. Honestly, if Mulder get a draw at Benfica, I would be extremely happy with that. Because that would give them 4 points then. As I say that. I can finally sleep again. Exactly. Mulder, you've got to pick it up, lads. A draw would be such a good point. 3DP. Thank you for the follow, man. I wonder what 2DP would look like. I guess bad. HJK, the TLDR essentially is knocked an old team of mine out of Europe twice in the same season. Then turns out they'd also knocked the same team out of Europe twice in the same season, 2 years prior to us joining that team. They also knocked us out in horrifying circumstances one year by scoring 2 stoppage time goals after we'd gone ahead in stoppage time. So, yeah. We don't have the most fondness for HJK after the Idrottafulla Fjöglefjärðar debacle. I need like a proper command other than just say that we hate HJK, don't we? We need like a proper one that actually explains the situation. I love that they're... Although right now they are actually helping us by taking points off of Monaco. So I don't know. I don't know how to feel, you know? It's just like, tough times for you. Guy you hate just made an excellent point. You know? That's the situation we're in. Oh, good stuff. Great tackle from Carlos Eduardo there, but Drillon Zanelli needs to win this. Oh, shit. I feel like... Oh, that's a pull. Oh, God almighty. And it's in, and it's Ray Shaw, and it's Celtic 1, Tromso 1. This group... Idrottafulla Fjöglefjärðar. Yeah, I know I butcher it, Ragnar. I'm doing my best. But yes, that's what I was saying. Oh, dear. Wow, we are really having a rough time in the Champions League this season. It's a great run. Nobody even bothers trying to chase him. We could draw 2 games here. Celtic would be top of the bastard group here. Right, okay. Who's performing poorly? Sandy, to be fair. And Roland. And Renan. Switch them all out. I understood you perfectly. Good shit. But yeah, we managed Idrottafulla Fjöglefjärðar with on the Outcast to Icon save on Twitch last year. It was probably one of my favourite parts of the save, actually. Jan, go on, son. Going through challenges. Oh, it's wide. E-Ray Shori. Literally, though. Oh, God. Come on. We've been a bit unfortunate in the Champions League this season. We were much better than Monaco and we drew. And we've been definitely better than Celtic here and have also drawn by the looks of things. Come on. Wow. Europe has not gone well for us. We just aren't finding the back of the net at the moment. That's 2 in a row now. I assume that Brann didn't pull out a miracle result in their game. No, they lost only 2-0, to give them credit, but... What was the result in our group? 5-0 to Fiorentina. Mulder lost 1-0. Where's it? Where's our group? Okay, so HJK did us a bit of a favour there, to be honest. We can still turn this around, but I'm concerned now about why we are all of a sudden ballsing it up. Although, this is the thing, the performances haven't really been any better or worse than normal. We've just had a real problem. Salzburg are actually pretty sick in this save. They regularly go into the Champions League knockouts these days, but it is quite funny that they're beating Arsenal still. Ah, Vaughan coming up good there. That's what we need. So yeah, fuck HJK. A good sign-off if ever there was one. Frederick Fromm's banging goals in as per. We gotta go... Oh, hang on, wait. We need to check other leagues. Right, so... Move to the right. Slide to the right. Let's see. Europa League, this... I'm not hoping for much. What group? Oh, hang on a minute. They didn't beat Lille, did they? Fredrikstad just beat Lille 2-1. Okay. Maybe. Just maybe. This group is not over for them yet. I would very much like it if they could get third. That's... Yes, please. Okay, well, that's bailed us out a little bit there. Not really, Tom. I mean, it does marginally, apparently. I've not seen any evidence to suggest that it goes up by that much. We haven't been able to track it because there's no menu where you can see it. Again, why not? But it's not going to make much difference.
Quindi Europa the Norwegian team has won every European trophy they were off on safari in Africa or cast 2 icons.
This is true. This is Lego. This is true. Maybe that's the play all along. We accidentally balls up our group, come third, win the Europa, and then sail off into the sunset. Yeah, third drops to the conference. So that's actually not the worst thing in the world. Oh yeah, don't worry, Aberforth, I got it. So just quickly have a look at here first as well. Okay, Rosenborg got a win. Presumably it was against Dundalk. 3-0 against Dundalk. Good. Okay, so they're actually still involved in this. I think they're going to struggle to beat Feyenoord and FC Voldemort, but you never know. And lastly, it is... Who even is it? I've forgotten every single time. Vålerenga. Oh, they've drawn again. Who was it against? A home against Zoya. They're at least picking up points, I suppose, which is coefficient at the end of the day, but it ain't ideal. So how's that done for us? We are now on 5.2. So still ahead of France. Wow, we're so close to France now. It's mad. Particularly as they really have struggled. And against Germany as well, we've gained a little bit. Italy having a really good start. Okay, so it's not too bad. But we need to pull our fingers out of our asses here because we've got back-to-back... Oi, what the fuck? Oh, I accidentally hit spacebar. Whoopsie. We've got 2 games against HJK. No one in Europa. Yeah, no, we had Fredrikstad in Europa. We just showed it. What am I doing? San Marino. Fredrikstad just beat Lille in the Europa. San Marino. Okay. Come on, show me a good player. And would you believe it? It exists. And in fact, Simone Canini, who presumably would have been in goal for... Maybe not, though. God damn. He's played 1 game for Benfica. He's 28 years old, but he's actually only got 60 senior games as a professional. He has nearly as many games for San Marino as he has for club teams. Which is kind of nuts when you think about the fact that he's actually quite good and is earning £32,000 a week, but has still only played 60 games in his entire career. How much did they pay for him? Free. That's mental. Yeah, I agree, Pixel Penham, but there's just... They don't even show you the... They don't even show you the TV money as like a menu where you can even look at it, which is dumb. You can at least see the sponsorship income. Just as well you can. Otherwise I wouldn't have been able to do the thing I did with Blackhaven and that. He's a pretty good DLP, to be fair, and yet has somehow only managed to play 60 games in his career at the age of 28. I wonder if he'll actually finish with more games for San Marino than he will for his country, than he will for his club team. They've also got this guy, Alessandro Colonna, at Ascoli, who, look at that, bam, much worse player overall, 166 games for his clubs, all of which was basically at Ascoli. He's earning 5k a week as well. Some good quality players, nearly 100 caps as well. Well, the thing is, we're talking about the fact that in this, like, alternate universe, Norway are one of the better leagues in the world now. They're like top 6. So therefore it would have higher television revenue, presumably, if we were one of the better nations in Europe. It would be more on par with the teams like France and Germany, which are around it in terms of quality. That's kind of what we're saying here. You feel like as you move up in rep and stuff, it should, in theory, improve. As far as people, there'll be more interest in the league because the teams are better. Right. Same team was every year. Okay. Then I would like to present to you the Bundesliga. Like... or PSG's success in France recently, but most importantly the Bundesliga. People still pay to watch the Bundesliga. Bayern have won it, what? When was the last time anyone other than Bayern won it? Dortmund won it a few years ago, did they not? Andorra. Oh, well, that's the club. I want the Nation. What's that? Right, there's it. There we go. So update so far, Progger, is basically we got HJK in our Champions League group. So that's the real update. That and Mulder beat Dortmund in their Champions League group. Those are the two big things. And absolutely great. Okay, but again, it's an alternate universe. So I don't know how I can really be more clear about this. It's an alternate universe where Norway is as good as those leagues. So statistically, that's how it would work, right? No, I'm going to ruin your joke, Constantly. It's so hard to interpret sarcasm with text. It's so hard. Hey, Seth. So, yeah, there's a couple of Andorran lads that are pretty good at this as well. Juan Manuel Torre, who... That is such a weird spread of formation. He's a natural attacking midfielder who's just like, yeah, I'll come in here, go in there, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. He's pretty good though, isn't he? Really. And he does actually play for his club, which is even better. Right. And the other guy that's of note, in fact, it literally is just these two, is Arturo Blanco. Arthur White, who plays for Levante. Wow, he actually came through at Real Madrid. Holy shit, fair play. Fair play, man. Yeah, just play him anywhere. Fair one. Australia. Let's go. Look at Australia. Who obviously are doing mad things. See who their best players are, though, of course. The most... Oh, he's a youngster as well. He's highly rated at DC United. Sam Oliver came through at Arsenal. Oh, he's on loan from Arsenal. Right, that makes sense. He's pretty good, actually. Look at that. False 9 with 14 finishing. Good acceleration. Holy shit. He's actually pretty good. Like, he's certainly the best striker Australia would have had for a while, right? Since the days of Tim Cahill and Mark Viduka. No, he's actually pretty properly of a banging striker there. After that, it drops off. Well, there's Jose Carlos Ruiz Garcia. A fine name for a player from Australia. Wait, hang on. He's an Australian that came through at Willem Twey with a name like that. So he's an Australian Spaniard who came through at Willem Twey. Imagine the look on the face of the youth assistant, the head of youth development when he appears. Pretty good player, though, in fairness. Don't mind that. There's also Tom Williams. There you go. Andy Vaughan. Steve Camper. Stefano Arena. Wow, lots of guys at Western City Warriors. Ram Chakraborty. So presumably... No. Oh, yeah. Wow. So he was born in India, but doesn't have Indian second nationality. Is that like an Aussie thing? Maybe. Yeah, no Dortmund. Oh, there is a Dortmund guy. There you go. Peter Murphy, Dortmund. Bam. 2 caps, 2... Wow. How has he not got more caps? I guess it's because he's young. Yeah, hopefully he'll do well and go to the Stefano Arena. Holy shit. I mean, I think that France and Germany have fairly large TV contracts, do they not? Even with like even on foreign markets, I would have assumed so. But again, I don't know. I'm just saying that it feels like Norway should at least have a better TV contract, given that they're now one of the best leagues in the world. Right. So what was the other one? Oh shit, we've got more of these. Hang on. The microphone's in the way here. Tyrese Campbell. There's no way he's still playing. Surely. Oh my god, he is. Well, no, he's not. But we can still see how he played. That's the main thing. I remember him from back in, I think it was Notts County, maybe? Plus, there's also going to be quite a large amount of Norwegian diaspora, potentially, as well, I would have assumed. Plus, I feel like the interest in it from the interest in the Norwegian league would have also increased domestically due to the rising popularity and the rising quality of it too. Yeah, he's played a lot. Oh, is it kind of a... Oh, June. Oh, so same with the Chinese-Italian lad that Liverpool had. I love that he's never moved for a fee other than a loan fee to Stoke. That's kind of mad. He's been really solid throughout his entire career. Yeah, don't forget all the Tromso plastics. Yeah, the fact that he was playing in the Premier League while he was in his like early 30s. And look at this. That's consistent goals. Imagine Burnley having a player like... Well, actually, that's not true at all. Chris Wood, for example, and Ashley Barnes. Burnley are quite good at that, really. With Bologna. Hell yes. Go on, Ollie. Right, what was next after that? I've lost track of all the player requests. So, Valgir. Oh my god, there's so many of them. North Korea. San Marino. Oh, Irish boys. I didn't see that. My apologies. I did Tyrese Campbell. Right, Irish boys. I assume you mean like Republic of Ireland. So... Let's see. Ireland. How are they getting on? Ooh, they have shrunk down a little bit. Were as high as 19th at one point. So what the hell happened? Oh, I'll tell you what happened. They have a load of Dundalk guys in their squad. Which, nothing against Dundalk, but it suggests if they're filling up their national team with a load of guys from Dundalk and Cork City, that perhaps there's not a lot of real super hard quality elsewhere. So they've got Tom Bell, who is absolutely fucking absurd. What a goalkeeper he is. Fair one. Billy Warren. Yeah, he must have been pretty good. I'm guessing it was partly because of people like that. Shitting hell. What a keeper. Cameron Casement, which is a great name. Another goalkeeper. He's no shade given. I mean, they've got two banging keepers. Luke Redshaw at Palace. 32-year-olds. Yeah, there's not a lot of youth coming through their team, is there? Pat Keogh. Derek McMahon Highland. Great name. Yeah, how do they even concede any goals? Alex Bamford here at... that is such a weird transfer. But then it's sort of a lot of like Irish league players are filling out their squad. So that suggests to me that they've not got the real... Portugal. Portugal's obviously going to be pretty solid, I would have thought. Wish version of Haaland. So Portugal are 13th, which is actually not that high compared to where you think they would be. But, I mean, look at their squad. Azevedo at Chelsea, obviously, because Chelsea have all the best players in the world, apparently, despite not winning the Champions League recently, lol. They've got... I mean, look at the names of these. Look at the clubs. This cheeky little Andre Silva sneaking in at the background there as a Portuguese... Who's number one? We'll have a look in a sec. I assume probably just, you know, William Agada. My guess is probably just Brazil or Argentina, someone really boring like that. To be fair, Andre Silva, he is Tromso. William Agada is sadly not in the database. So the guy that is at Mulder is actually he's a Tromso player. Gibraltar? What am I doing? Gibraltar. Did they? Oh, right, yeah. Lol. Oh, there's old Frankie Woods, yeah. Gibraltar's star player is Frank Woods. We've seen this guy loads of times, back when he was at PSG, I think, for the most part. Or at Chelsea. Yeah, he's a dominant player. 100 caps for Gibraltar at the age of 28. Banging centre-back. Part of the reason why Salzburg have done so well lately, I'd say. Dale Dennis, which is a superb name. Now, you'll notice that not got a selfie photo in his name because he's called Dennis, so that's how we know. He's pretty good as well. Wow, Gibraltar have got some good centre-backs. They're built from the back, it could be said. And another guy there, Sean Ince, as well, who I'm almost certain we looked at. Oh, no, we definitely didn't look at him. Wow, he went from Lincoln Red Imps to Al Hazem. Refund. I think I did, didn't I? Did I accidentally... Oh, shit. I thought I refunded it. If I didn't, then, Tom, just give me another one and I'll do another lookup for you. Just tell me what you want. I'm always bad at this. They've got some players, I suppose. That's what we could say. Northern Ireland. Right, let's go. Yeah, we'll do that. N Potter, thank you for the follow, man. Jack McConnell. Hang on, wait. Oh, McDonald. I thought it was the Sheffield United guy for a second there. No, in fact, I remember this guy because we looked at him when we were in the game against Atletico, did we not? It's the same kind of problem with Northern Ireland, really. I don't know, Tom. It should just be, if I did, then you'll have more points again, essentially. Big man on campus. Yes. How are you, man? Twitch baby.
I hope you are well. How's the save going?
Oh, it's a going good, a big man on campus. How are you, man? Everyone, Norway have been garbage in this save, Tom, honestly. The actual national team have been awful. They've not even qualified for tournaments in this save. It's mad, considering that some of the players they've got. Northern Ireland look a bit better. They've got a bit more quality than lots of yellow cards. Keelan McBride. It does still sort of drop off a little bit. They've got a few, like, Northern Irish League players, but most of them are... Yeah, Chelsea had Darren Shaw, but he's retired from international football now. So Chelsea had this guy. He was there. Oh, he's at PSG now, of course, lol. But yeah, he retired from international football after scoring 99 goals. 99 goals. Training players for the national team just a waste. How do you mean? We're not training players for the national team. Will Harris, thank you for the follow, sir. If they play well for the national team, that's a complete side effect, but it is not the intention of the save, so it's kind of irrelevant. It would have been nice to see them doing something with them. Besides, none of the players we're training are actually going to be good enough for the national team anyway, because most of them aren't Norwegian for a start. Vas Beveren, so obviously we can't see much beyond that. And imagine getting to 99 goals and then just being like, nah, I don't feel like scoring one more. Although, we don't know how many games he played after hitting 99. Maybe he played like 20 more matches and just could not fucking score. And he's just like, I've had enough, chaps. I've had enough. So Beveren's best player is... Mateus... Oh, wait. Not best player, but highest value player, I suppose. So we've only had one player do that, Tom, incredibly. We have a guy called Jonathan who was Brazilian and is now Norwegian. They called him up for one international break. He played for them, was good, and they've not called him up since because the manager changed and the new guy refuses to call him up. It's mad. But it's not happened as much as you think. It nearly happened with one of our really, really good players, and just as he got Norwegian citizenship, they called him up for Brazil. Like, just mad shit. So he came from Lommel, which is fun to say. That's what I can give you on that one. Let me just get rid of some of these. Would that make him the highest, like, scorer of all time? Let me just check out the guy. Oh, what was his name? Hamid? There he is, Dragan Hamidovic. I'm still annoyed we didn't get him. It's sad. He's just sort of that player, the one that got away. The one that we could have had as well. Look at the price they paid for him. It's absolutely filthy. Oh, we could have signed him. But we just didn't know about the whole FFP thing at the time. Love Brazil. Well, I mean, I love good players, you know. End of the day, this save only works if we've got good players to give to other countries. Sorry, to give to other nations in other teams in Norway. And Brazil is a very common place to get good players from. I love like if those players are from El Salvador, I'd love them just as much. If anything, I'd probably love them more because they're from El Salvador. I love me an obscure nationality more than anything else. 36 David Healy. Yeah, so I feel like Darren Shaw's somewhat outdone David Healy, given that he's also won Champions Leagues, and more importantly, tore Tromso apart. When we played against Chelsea that time, he ripped us a new one.
Where I parked my car.
Sergio Sanchez, thank you for the follow, my friend. Hope you're well today. Golden Boy, oh, hang on. We were about to get into a game there, chat. Imagine that. We'll get Ovalar back there, and then... Yeah, we'll just go with that for today. We're obviously tired after our disappointment against Celtic. Golden Boy. Now, is that in European awards? It is. So, obviously, we've had winners before. And there was also that year when two back-to-back... don't worry, man. Two back-to-back Besiktas players won it, which was pretty impressive. So, Eduardo Ochoa won it while playing for Athletic. Obviously, Facundo Cochimano won it while playing for us. Ali El Faturi was, of course, the Libyan lad who was at Benfica, who at the start of the save, we were like, this guy's banging, but we couldn't do anything with it because we couldn't do anything with him because we couldn't afford those types of players yet, which was a shame. Actually plays with the weirdest nationality. I don't know, actually, but I'll have a look in a sec. Hey, Jacksman. Robbie Keane, yeah, 60 is pretty fucking tasty, to be fair. Oh, that's a lot of goals. One man scores, that's a lot. Imagine. Yeah, Henrik Poulsen as well was the guy at FC Copenhagen who now plays for Inter. We nearly signed him, but again, money wasn't permitting at the time. Frederick Fromm, of course, our player, won it while playing for Brann on loan in a year that he got 29 goals in 39 appearances, and I think he's had better years since. Serkan wow, Turkish lads are smashing it. Atli Solberg wins it for Bodø. There's no way he stays... Oh. Yeah. If nothing else, Bodø are going to get an absolutely obscene amount of money, hopefully, for him. And then obviously, Jorge Amorim as well. Or no, Jorge Amorim of Porto in there too. So there we go. Right, I'll just quickly check. The weirdest nationality in our squad, hilariously, as someone said, Norwegian, lol. There's Albanian. So our squad is basically Albanian, one dude, some Argentinians, a lot of Brazilians, a couple of Colombians, a load of Danes, a few Norwegians, barely, although he's Brazilian really, a couple of Paraguayans, a Peruvian, a South African, and a Swiss dude. Oh dear. That's mad. But at least Sandberg exists. That's the real quiz. Right, let's go. I want to get to the HJK games. South American Tromso, hey. It's not just us. Think of the rest of the league. Too many Norwegians, I know. I don't know how they slipped through the net there. We've actually got more Norwegians coming into the squad by changing nationality than by just being Norwegian. Yes, Marcinetti's just there like, yep, I am Swiss. And very Swiss he is indeed. Right. Heavily South American. Yeah, but that's just how it is, isn't it? With the Arctic Amazon. Like, you can't really... Does this not mess our balance up? No, not really. I mean, the evidence would be the Champions League that we won, I guess. Seems pretty balanced to me. Got us to Champions... Got us to the final of the Streamers Showdown as well. So I think there's something about it that just seems to work. For whatever reason. I don't understand the whole negativity around messes on attack. I found them very, very good this year, actually. We don't look good in this game so far. Should Lingard be dropped? Absolutely not. But I don't think you can really drop him because he wasn't in the squad in the first place, was he? Was Lingard in the last England squad? Because if he was, that surely makes even less sense to drop him. But I don't think he was he? Oh, no, he was. In fact, didn't he score? Yeah, I have... Basically, I just stand at Tromso Airport waiting for all the South Americans to come in. They just come in for the trials. Yeah, bearing in mind, our top striker, who was worth like £100 million, we were able to get him from Brazil for £29,000. So, yeah, makes it difficult. I don't know. Seems to work fine for us now. I don't know. The whole Meson attack thing really seems to work. Scored a pinger against Panama. Oh, yeah. Wait, was that in the World Cup? Yeah, we've got some good players. Weak defensively. I mean, all I can say is we won the Champions League, and even against players, like player teams, we got to the final of the Streamer Showdown and only narrowly lost that with a Meson attack. I have literally, this whole season, DLPs have been utter trash for me. To the point that we just don't use them anymore. For that exact reason, I just refuse to touch them because they just don't seem to do anything. They just don't get ratings. They don't create goals. They don't do the very thing for me that they were in the team to do, and therefore I stopped using them. Like, we put a ball-winning midfielder next to our Mez to sort of provide the balance through that, essentially. That's what we do. But hey, at the end of the day, I'm not going to argue. Tactic works. So, oh! Like, I can't argue with the results we've had with the tactic. Both against other teams in AI and against real people as well. On both my saves, actually. Because I used the Meson attack on OCI as well. And that's worked terrifically well. It's been a really nice source of goals with those late runs he's been making into the box. Are we about to start ballsing up the league again? God, if Mulder were to beat Fredrikstad here, this gap would start to get very, very tiny. Yeah, no, we had DLPs for... to be fair, it could be because of other things as well. But for most of this year, I've really struggled to get DLPs to perform on either save with multiple different tactical approaches. So it's, yeah, just like I gave up on in the end. Yeah, Stromsgazette, they beat Mulder earlier this season. They're the only team that have beaten Mulder other than us. Boom concedes right away. Hey. Shh, we don't talk about that. Oh, go on. Need that over. Oh, okay. That's definitely a pass. So it's early days yet. I've got plenty of time to turn this around. Although we aren't actually playing that well. So far, anyway. Well, if they're going to win the league, then they have to do it themselves. And the fact that they've got as close as they have is pretty impressive, really. They just kind of ballsed it up a little. Oh, hello. Oh, somehow. Thank you for the host of Groovy Gamer. In fairness, most of the time when I was deploying DLPs, it was in the centre of midfield and not in the defensive midfield role. So maybe I'd have got more out of them had I dropped them a little bit deeper, potentially. Last time we lost the league, the third season of the save. So we came up, we won the league. Then the third season, we lost the league because we couldn't handle it with Europe, basically. Not since we became dominant, but we have won. Like we have lost the league since the first time we won the league, I guess. Oh yeah, last year they were great. This year, no. Like they just seem to get. My issue with DLPs this year has been essentially that unless they score or assist, their rating is like 6.1 every game, it seems. Even though yeah. And I realise that obviously that's fine, but like a playmaker doesn't have to be the one providing the assist every time. They can still be playmaking without doing that. So that was one of the issues we had. And when we changed our midfield around, we just got way better ratings out of the players. And obviously the ratings aren't the be-all and end-all, but in theory, if the players are playing well, then the team should be playing well. Also, we're losing 2-0 to fucking Tromsø. Erdogan's club. Oh, did he come through? I always forget which one he came through at. Right, we're going to go attacking for the second half, because of course we are. Might even do... switch over to our other idea. Just go a bit more aggressive with them. False credential. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, my friend. That's really, really nice. Hope you're having a lovely afternoon. We're down to 2-point gap here, friends, if we don't turn this around. We could do with Fredrikstad finding a goal here. There's a title race on our hands. We are not, like, out of the woods here. Bearing in mind, we've not lost a league game yet this season. Like, we're on a stonking year, and still they're involved in the race. We've got to be careful what we do. To be fair, we have rotated, have we not? Berate them. I've never found berating to be super successful. I always do encourage even when we're losing 2-0 because I just find berate just doesn't really work that well. Slightly effort. Not really, though. Like, they've been okay in this game. Excellent, man. Wow, early morning. So I'm guessing America then. I'm presuming East Coast. Okay, that's better. Eric's done it. Let's go. Were the Molder players both our players as well? That's a good finish, though, from Eric. Right, let's pull this back. At least get a draw or something. Oh, it is both of our players as well. Sandy wants it. Get in there. Go on, Sandy. Let's have some more. Anything more to offer? Apparently not. Brana 5-1 up, by the way. Wow, we lost. Holy shit. I don't think we played that badly, but hey, they've scored the goals. Nothing more on us there, apparently. Wow, okay. This is starting to get a bit squeaky bum now. Second Champions League with Göteborg. Nice. I'd love to do a save with them at some point. So Bran with another 5-1 thrashing. They're coming back. Oh, they're not really coming back into it, but they're 14 points clear of fourth. So it's 2 points between us and Molde. The only team that they've lost to this season, they've lost to us twice and hilariously Tromsø. And that's our first defeat of the season. I think we've done 2 unbeaten seasons, maybe 3. This one was on for 1 as well until that moment. But that's the problem with, you know, doing an unbeaten season. You'll get a game like that where you play okay, but you still lose. That's fine. Yeah, the lesser spotted Tromsø defeat. And if you look at Molde as well, both of their defeats were to us and also to the Tromsø. If they could just beat teams that aren't us and Molde. So they beat us and Molde and Vålerenga, who are also a European-based team, essentially. Fredrikstad, who are also in Europe. If they could just beat teams that were around them in the league, they might have a better chance of staying up. They only turn up on the big occasions, apparently. That was 30 games undefeated, that loss. It's kind of nuts that we could be on a run like that and still only be 2 points clear at the top of the league. Was Steph Joe at Tromsø? Oh, big up Steph Joe. The ultimate shithouse. Right. So we've got Bran in 13 days, but then, I think immediately after Bran, it's the big one, boyos. It's HJK. Yeah, every single player in their squad is just like, only likes big matches. Is there a trait that's just like, doesn't like small matches? Harstad. Oh, it's Tromsø. Okay. I've kind of given up on getting affiliate clubs for them now because they just kind of bin it off every time we get a new election. So much so that we've run out of them to actually change. God, Andre Silva's a fucking good player. And Federico De Zan, I think, has got a bright future as well. 7-7 in the Europa Conference League for Vålerenga is mad. Furthest we got, we've won it and been to the... So the last 2 seasons, we won it and then we went to the final last year and were beaten by Bayern Munich. So pretty good.
There's a train coming anytime
The
soon?
Abyss,
yes,
or the
very
Abyss
soon.
XD. Thank
They
you for
are
the follow,
building
mate.
it now.
Risa's back. Where was Risa before? He was at Brann for ages, wasn't he? So why did they sack him? Sacked as manager of Brann. Are they mad? Although then again, the current manager has come in and won them the Europa Conference League. So, you know, I suppose it's...
Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh yes, very
Stefan
soon.
Johansson.
They are building it now.
There he is, Dan. I'm sure that's who you were talking about. Amafazliu, thank you for the follow, man. But yeah, so we've been to the Champions League final twice. We've won it once. We've been to the Europa League final once, which we lost. And two other Norwegian sides have been to finals on 3 occasions, 2 of which they won. So that's pretty good. Norway has 3 European trophies to its name now, and we've only got 1 of them, which is spreading it out quite nicely there. Yeah, sadly no actual Steph Joe, but hey, there's this one. That's the same thing, right? It's the wish.com version. I'll refund you your points then. I'm not going to take your points for that. But hey, it's nice to know that at least his name lives on, even if his reputation doesn't. What if it's just that the tactical style that Tromsø are using is just more effective against bigger sides? Jean Valjean wants a new contract. Anyone who has a contract expiring at the end of the next season, I've already signed up, which implies to me that he's got a 2039 contract. Oh, wait. Oh, he might be the one that slipped through. In that case, you know what? I think we will give him a new contract then. Must be the problem with the contract menu, when you go to the wage one, where you can sort it by contract expiry, every time you go back to it after being offered a new contract, it reshuffles the fucking order for no reason. Yet another menu that's broken. But a bit less than that, maybe. About 60. Actually, you know what? For the memes, about 69. There you go. Yeah, Brann away is not going to be easy. And particularly as we have to rest players for this game. Well, yeah, we kind of do. Well, another one? How many times has he moved to Ajax for? Is he just like... Oh, I see what it is. It's because he moved to Ajax ages ago and we got 5 million for it. But now because Sevilla, Ajax are paying Sevilla clauses, we're getting half of those as well. You'll love to see it. So because we've got HJK, I'm going to rest players for the Brann game because I really do want to put the smackdown on HJK. Oh, unable to. Wow. Ah, there we go. Second time's the charm, boys. I want to put as many goals past HJK as physically as allowable by the, like, by what integers can allow. At least 107. It's my plan anyway. I've been waiting for this revenge for an entire year. Of real time, not of FM time. That's a lot of FM time. That's like 40 seasons. Henderson. Henderson who? There we go. Let's have it. Get through Brann. Smack about HJK. Enjoy the day. Henderson the Eld. Oh, I'm excited. 0-0 draw. Oh, I swear to God, if we don't beat them. There we go. Cheers, John. How much wage budget? Still leaves us with that amount of wage budget. We're never going to be able to spend any of that, are we? We still don't have a single player on more than £80,000 a week, despite being a Champions League winning club. Henderson the Elf. Yeah, but no, we've got to rest for Brann. Champions League's more important right now. Hang on, injured on Norway duty? What is this? Hey, he's getting caps again, chat. Maybe Norway sacked their manager again. Wouldn't be surprised. Because he was doing trash. Nope. It's this manager here that's been responsible for a lot of their issues, really. Yeah, we won it 2 seasons ago, Felio, and last year we were in the final. Has a shit dad and plays now. A shit dad! 8 senior international caps. Ooh. Was it Eidiger Johnson and his dad? I don't know. That was a cool one. Oh, hello. Let's look at the run-in then. Mulder's run-in is arguably harder than ours because we got a Lillstrøm, Stabæk and Christiansund after that Brann game. It's nice to see this, though. We never see this notification because we're normally so fucking far clear that it doesn't matter. Breach Primpoint's Fret. Are you still there, Breachy? Chilling. Cool. I love that he didn't get his first England cap till he was like 28 years old, and now he's got 46 of them. Talk about a late bloomer. Ooh, if we're lucky, we might actually get both HJK games in, if they're back-to-back. Which they are not. Oh, yes, they are. They are. Yeah, that basically is a brand new screen for us. We've certainly not had that for a while. Right, okay. Bran away. Let's go. Hey, Nightmane. I did get your DM. Don't worry, mate. I was completely swamped yesterday regarding just trying to get shit done, to be honest. Youth pros... No. What am I doing? Why am I struggling here? Youth prospects. That's it. Actually, should I do full rotation? Okay, so that barely rotated anything, whereas you... Right, okay, here's a fun one for you, chap. Here's a fun one. Rodriguez and Marcinetti, right? Rotated squad. Swaps them over to the left and the right. But if I want youth prospects... Oh, tell you what, right? That makes a hell of a difference there, assistant. Thanks for playing. We played Liverpool in the first final, which we won 1-0. And we played Bayern in the second final, which we lost 3-1. But conceded an absolute gopping goal that I'm still genuinely quite bitter about to this day. We'll put... Roland has to, because I don't want Ovalar getting injured. Kochi... Oh, Zanelli. Wait, no. Put Jonathan through the middle. Oh, we are going to get crashed. Yeah. That's going to have to do. That Marcinetti-Rodriguez centre-back pairing does not fill me with confidence against a team like Bran, who have strikers. Awesome, Nyman. I will. I absolutely will. It's been a mad... It's because yesterday had... OTI job hunt video to make, and it took 5.5 hours to record, and editing, I did some of it this morning. I'm gonna have to do some more of it tonight. It's mad. That, and I still have to record a sponsor integration for the video as well, which I'm happy to do because people seem to be responding well to that, so that's nice. Are we still not guess what player this is? Or was it Mark Oxlade-Chamberlain? Oh, Mark. No, it was Mark Chamberlain and Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain. That's pretty sick. I didn't know he had England. Oh, he does, didn't he? It was Ox. Fair one. I've always liked Alex Oxlade-Chamberlain. He seems like a nice chap. Which, from me, you know. Oh, this is a new one. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, Mulder are already in front against odds. This is... Oh, shit. I didn't know he had a dad. Sounds like something I would say. Well, that's good. That's real good. Oh, God. Oh, God. Hopefully that's not a spinal injury. Thankfully, Cav plays there, but it's not ideal to lose Kochimano because he's a great rotation option, despite being one of the best players in our team. It's going to be the spine again. And it is Bran. So, I know Haris Bajic isn't even there. Part of me wants to know how much a video sponsorship is just to get a segment with my face. Oh, well, the thing is, no, man, you won't have to worry about that because if we do make a video on it, I'm not going to be charging you for it at all, obviously. If anything, it should be the other way around. I'll be honest, I don't really know how much they cost either. My negotiations with these companies is always a case of just me not knowing what I'm doing, but then talking to other people who have worked with them and trying to get a basis point from there. That's really all you can do. And trying to understand how much you're worth as far as, you know, being in videos and stuff like that. That's... You have to try to just eyeball it and hope for the best. 2-0 to Mulder already. This title race is getting quite feisty now. Because if we lose here, Mulder go ahead of us and would only need to win out from that point onwards to win the title. Oh my God, we are actually ballsing it up here because a yes has just been brought down by Roman Bueno. Shit. Yeah, the Goodjohnsons one is cool because didn't Ida Goodjohnson come on to replace his dad in an international game at some point? Freddie Fromm scores against his current club. Doesn't seem to be too bothered about the fact that we're his parent club here. Not that I would be if I was him either. No, Ragnar, not that kind of money, sadly. I've not got a big enough channel to be demanding those kind of rates, but it's at least... To give you an idea, it's like if I did an extra month of YouTube revenue. Which is still good, and I'm certainly not complaining because it's actually fantastic to be involved, to be able to work with companies and do kind of cool stuff that working with companies I actually want to work with is pretty sick. But we ain't talking like, sadly, no sausage rolls either. I have to buy those myself. We're 2-0 down now to Braun. Should have fired my scout. Oh, God. What did he bring you? The ability to candidate makes him a candidate for a mark. Yeah, I'd probably bin him off at that point. Firstly, Sam, because I don't really want that. But secondly, you're not allowed to in Norway. You're not allowed to have clauses in contracts that say that the players can't play against you. It's like outlawed. In the same way that release clauses are banned as well. So I couldn't even put them if I wanted to. But I don't think I honestly would do either, because I quite like the fact that they can play against us. It keeps the league interesting. Particularly this season, when we might actually, like, not win it. Oh, so they didn't actually play together. That sucks. That would have been amazing. Well, I mean, let's face it. I didn't go into it completely blind. Wow, it's 3-0. Didn't go into it completely blind. It was more a case of I talked to other people. Streamers talk. Yeah, maybe we should try Berate. It's 3-0 Mulder. Wow, they're doing as well as we're doing badly. Oh, they like that one. I still prefer Encourage, since it gives you the exact same response. And it feels less negative. Of course, has to be in there. Really? I kind of like this version. Right. Wow, we're shit in this game. But then, I can't even really make subs either. Because I don't want to... All of these guys are going to have to play the next game. The club you played it for a year at under 7 level. You'll love to see it. So we are actually no longer top of the league. Oh, get in there. I'm weirdly happy for them. I still want to win the league. It's just mad that we're even having a title race with 4 games to go. Oh, and it's cleared off the line. I don't know. Can we bottle the league? We were 16 points behind them. I don't know. It's the overuse of the word bottle again. This is this final run-in is going to be... This is the most interesting that the league has been in a while, to be honest. And it's all because of Mulder. Mulder won their first 14 games in the league in a row this season from the very start. Like, absolutely insane. That's the reason they've... Wow, it's 4-0 to Braun, and it's Fabian Alonso. It's mad that you're having a title race with your own players playing against your own players, and other players that are also yours are costing you points. In it. Oh, in it. It's exactly that. Because it's Correa scored a hat-trick from Mulder away from home that's put them top of the league. We're bottling the use of bottle. Well, Braun, I mean, this is probably our biggest defeat in the league in years. In fact, it might be our biggest defeat since the last time Braun beat us 5-1. Like, they beat us 5-1 on the day that the first ever league win for us. We lost to Braun 5-1, but won the league because of stuff elsewhere. That's a shocking pass. And players are knackered. Yeah, we're taking over. It's Tromso versus Tromso B, C, and E. Go on, Sandy. Let's get a goal back. Save some pride, friends. Renan Nelson coming through. A man who knows what to do, and he actually scores. Finally. See, just took up a guy that actually knows what he's doing to get into the match. Oh, well. At least it's no longer going to be our best defense. Worst defeat ever. FC Tromso Braun. Yeah. It's a good finish from Renan. Don't know what the keeper's doing there, but he's trying. Tromso D not currently in existence. Oh, I don't know about that. Volarenga won a word. Hopefully that Kochimano injury isn't too serious. God, this title race is... Yeah, that's true. If most of their squad is from us, then surely it's just our secondary title. Hat-trick for Correa. Fair play. Yes, our second loss on the bounce. Oh, that's not ideal. Like, Mulder have only lost 3 times this season, and we've actually had a pretty good year. We could still finish on, like, nearly 80 points and still not win the league is mad. When you look at some of the tallies from recent seasons, like last year, we won the league with 73 points. Mulder got 65. They've already got 67. 60 points for start, 65 for Volarenga there, 64, 69 for Braun. That's very high. Nice. 60, 68. You know, 69 points for Braun. That year is pretty good, but they still lost it by 12 points. This year is going to be way closer. I can feel it. But Mulder now do have 3 very difficult games in a row, whereas we don't. So, this might be our chance. Especially if the ball sacks me. Hey, no, the fact that there's even a title race 19 years into the save. No, we don't play them. We've actually beaten Mulder home and away this season, hilariously. The fact that we've managed to like build up the other league teams in this league so much that they're actually challenging us without us getting worse is a sign that we've built this nation properly. Because we've got better. They've just got better with us. Which is exactly what I would have wanted. I still kind of want to win the league, though. Because then we'd have to do Champions League qualifying. Or would we? No, we wouldn't, would we? We'd go straight to the group stage still. We'd just go in as the second place team instead. Bet with Pinedo. Well, we didn't win the Champions League with Pinedo. So there's that. And we actually never got past the quarterfinals with Pinedo. Yep. Braun and Mulder have both won the Europa Conference League, Felio, on different accounts. And Braun have been to 2 different finals. Recall all their loans. Right. It's HJK time. Here we go. We just lost to their under 18s. Jesus Christ. Come on. Fucking Tim from Club and... What the fuck? Where is he from again? Town and Country. Tim from Town and Country. Not doing his part. Right. Okay. HJK time. The ultimate revenge is on the cards. Although... Yeah, no. Cav can definitely play there. And then obviously drill on through the middle, right? How is he injured? When did he play? When did he get injured? We're 6th at the moment, but we're right in a battle with 4th and 5th. So it's kind of like 4th and 5th. You could throw a blanket over 4th, 5th, and 6th right now. We have been 5th at one point. This Beholden's definitely coming on the bench. Sandy's obviously not playing through the middle. It might actually have to be Sandy out wide. Working from home? Oh, I can't wait for the Euros. It's going to be so fucking good. I will get our fantasy league set up soon, chat, and we'll talk about it on Thursday. I'll get a code ready for everybody, and I'll talk about it on the YouTube as well, because obviously last year's FPL fantasy stuff was more Twitch side, because we never really talked about it for the YouTube frogs, so to speak. Wait. No, Martinex hurt himself too. So in that case, that's probably how we're going to have to do it, with Morales being there. I don't know how these two are going to get on in the midfield, given that you broke your leg earlier this season. So... I don't know if they're still harbouring bad blood. Oh, Thursday, 2 p.m. watching Ukraine versus North Macedonia. Drink it in. I won't be able to drink it in. I'll miss the first half. I'll be bloody streaming that. God, what am I going to do? Hopefully the England games fall either between those days on those times. I don't know. Right, okay. HJK. It's been a year, an actual real-life year of misery. Wanting revenge. Let's go. Sunday. Oh, Sunday's fine. I don't stream on Sundays. Just like me. Like, things that don't happen on Sundays. Post and me streaming. Unless it's like Showdown, but obviously it isn't. With Brawler, best way to spend a £4 million budget. I honestly couldn't tell you, Wardo, because I don't know what, like, if you're in... I don't know what season you're in. But, I mean, depends on what kind of save you're doing. I always just focus on youth, because then that way, if nothing else, if they've got high potential, you can tell hopefully they're going to get better. I always just try to focus on younger players if I can. I'm always met with the, oh, but they don't have experience, but experience isn't a stat, or isn't an attribute. So that's one of the things that's never really focused into me. You can get young players with great mentals as well. The only thing you're going to get out of slightly older players is, in theory, slightly better mentals, but most of the time it ain't worth it. Grow quick. Oh, almost certainly, yeah. Right, come on. Sunday, Friday, and Tuesday night. Oh, that's fine. I'll be able to watch all of them. Perfect. Right. Come on. Tromso versus HJK. I'm going to go on attacking from the off, you know. I want to bury them. They're going to be eyeball deep in snow by the end of this match. Guys. If you could wake up, that would be spectacular. Oh, God. Oh, God. I swear to God if we go behind against HJK. Go on, win it off them. What's our press like? I wonder if our press is too meager. Yeah, I might just pop that in. Get stuck in on them too. Get right in on these guys. Oh, swear to God. Right, go on. Interception. Yes. Come on, lads. Let's have this. Early goal. Settle the nerves and let the spanking begin. Morales zips it around the side for Roland Martinez. And it's a gorgeous finish from Roland Roloff. Ramiro Roland Martinez. Tromso 1. HJK 0. And it's the first of 1,000, I hope. That's good stuff. Come on. I don't know if he is. Yeah, Roland. It's a really calm finish from him. He's got 4 players around him, and he's just placed that calmly past the goalkeeper for 1-0. Oh, now we need Celtic and Monaco to draw, and that'll be ace. That's perfect. Right, we've got to keep an eye on Mulder, who are playing PSG, so let's not be... let's not get overexcited about that. Up the deodorant. Jan Cavalcanti's ball in. Castro's header 2-0. 18 minutes on the clock. Tromso 2, HJK 0. The spanking is continuing, and they deserve it. I'm going to make sure that we put 10 past them over both games. That's what I want. I want 10 on Ag against these guys. We're going to drive them off the park. They're going to wish they never turned up in the Champions League this season. I love that spank time is already a quote that I have. It's not even an additional one. Oh, Castro's running out from the back. I want 4-0 at half-time. I want to bring on players that then continue the spanking. Look at the runs. What a run from Richard Morales. Oh, what a... what a fucking goal. Holy shit, what a goal from Morales. Everything about that. Look at this. Morales drops the ball off, then just turns around, keeps on running in behind, and Jan's just like, go on, have it back. And then he's gone, I'm going to dunk him. Dinks it over him. Oh, I am... This is exactly what I wanted. Right, let's do a Hulk mode. Spectacular. That is just filth incarnate. It's exactly what we needed. Oh, Eduardo. Come on, keep this going. This game is not done yet. I want more. I want as many as possible. They look like a League 2 team because they are a League 2 team. Calling them that is a disrespect to League 2 teams. Renner Nelson at the near post for 4-0 to Tromsø. Oh, what a finish. They are absolutely... They're taking a hiding here. We are making sure we're the daddy at this point. What a finish that is. Oh. Nelson just gets this ball, one touch to cut inside, and just releases it into the bottom corner from miles away. It's 4-0. Oh, it's only going to get worse. They look out of their depth. Well, I hope they drown. On par with Coventry? No, Coventry are way better. Coventry would dick these guys. As Celtic take the lead at Monaco, by the way. Can we just talk about that? Sandberg's free kick. Oh, just over the bar. Turn stuck in off? No, why would we want to do that? We've got to... I want to get stuck in. I was about to say, because in case we injure someone, but it turns out we are getting injured instead. Well, that's not good. Are you friggin' disguise? Yeah, what was it? Was it 17 we put past that team? Come on, round the side. Oh, he's nearly in again. Yeah, how dare we besmirch the good name of Coventry. Tromso mode, let's have it. Sorry, I must have missed that one. Sandberg, come on, square it. Put Ovalar in. I want Ovalar to grab a couple as well. That's what we need here. Cavalcanti's... Wow, that's a good save. Oh, no, it's not. It's hit the post. Ha-ha! We're a bit fortunate to be 4-0 up, I'll be honest, but I don't really care. I will take a 4-0 at half-time against these bunch of mugs. Let's have it. More goals, please. Second half, I want at least 2 more. Oh, God. Oh, he's missed. Get good, mate. Get a better chair. I think I did a Hulk mode, didn't I? I'll do another one. Yeah, we'll throw the bottle because we're only 4-0 up. Exactly. Oh, what a tackle from Jan. He's getting in there. Right. Yeah. Oh, the catharsis is immense. 24,000 Tromsørians here to see this. I'm delighted with your performance. I am. Now go out and do more of that. Show me more of that kind of performance. I want 6. Also, Mulder currently earning a draw against PSG. That's just kind of gone under the radar there, as that's offside, presumably. If Mulder get a point against PSG as well. Ah, Monaco get an equaliser, which actually isn't the worst idea in the world. Maybe, Edu. Maybe they've brought in people. Maybe they bust them in. They be bussing. That is, yeah, a draw in the other game would actually help us out quite a lot. Because it would just take points off both of them. That's what we need right now. Come on, that's it. The intensity I like. I like it. Oh, Sandberg's in. Go on, Eric. Do your thing. Oh, it's 5. Eric Sandberg. If anyone would have enjoyed scoring against them, it's Eric fucking Sandberg. What a don. 5-0 to Tromsø now. Okay, there we go. HJK getting put in the ground. Do you know what the J in HJK stands for? Shit. Yeah. Just a bit of a trivia there for you. Go on. Ooh, I'm having a good time here. I'm having a bloody lovely time. Oh, Gonzalez has scored for PSG. Still playing. I don't think we are, no. Oh. Huge shit knobs. Correct. Establish a rival team. Imagine that. What, you want an affiliate, boss? No, no, no. No affiliate. Rival. I want to establish a rival. Yeah, they actually are. They're in the Champions League groups. They just hand... Oh, go on, Cav. Oh, he stinked him as well. He's just continuing to destroy their souls. Tromso 6, HJK 0. This keeper's going to be having nightmares. What a pass from Eric Sandberg. Just belting one over the top. Cav's in there again. He's trying to embarrass them yet further with another dink. Are you fucking sorry? Yeah, we just need to get a Faroese player in here to really rub salt in the wound. Rub whale blubber in the wound. They're not going to want to show their faces around here after this. Right, okay, we've already made a sub, but let's just... who do I even want to bring on here? Maybe Jesper for Renan? That's about it, really. Yeah. Been laughing into the keeper's GoPro. Oh. Can we see what's going on in... Nope. Put your keeper up top. The ultimate embarrassment. If we get a penalty, I'd be tempted to let him take it. Then again, Pedro did miss the last time we let him take a penalty. Celtic are winning 2-1. Go on, Sandy. Give me that 7th goal. Oh, what a fucking finish. Sandberg makes it Tromso 7. Another goal for Eric Sandberg, and it's 7-0 to Tromso. And this is the catharsis I've always wanted. What a finish. Woohoo. Yeah, I was going to say, we've already got a goalkeeper playing in attacking midfield. We don't need another one on the pitch. It's just unfair. The fact that Celtic are winning again. That's nuts. Oh, a late... There we go. Oh, Tromso 7, HJK 0. Mwah. Inject that into my veins. I don't need a vaccine. I've got that. That'll keep me safe. The warmth from that would burn any virus to death. Come on. Good result. 7-0. I needed that. Never thought I'd be so happy about this. Might ask your thoughts on the Champions League next season. You were that happy? Go on, Harv. Test me, bruv. So, what happened in...
What the f*** was that?
To quote Jontron, excuse me, what? Braun beat Bayer Leverkusen 4-0. Frederick from with a brace, Ivkovic, all 3 players that scored are on loan from us. So Mulder have beaten Dortmund and Braun have beaten Bayer Leverkusen. What the fuck? And also we won 7-0, but that's neither here nor there. Braun are good, man. They are very good. Step Braun. Holy crap on a cracker. Germany, that's also good. Remember, yeah, that's good as well, actually, because Mulder beating a German team and Braun also beat a German team. Oh, this is good. When I say a German team, I don't mean Gladbach. Right. Okay, that's gone out of nowhere. Let's see. IF... Oh, Christ. What? Let's just go to the Faroe Islands from that way. I can't remember what they're called in game. What are you doing, Step Braun? There they are. Idrottafulla Fuglefjardar. What's his name? Mayo Johansson for a second there. Obviously, we can't see how well they've done, which is a shame. But their best player... Oh, wow, okay. Hey, look, they've got a Bulgarian lad. A 33-year-old Bulgarian lad who came through their youth academy. You love to see it. No plans for the Norwegian national team. Doesn't affect the save, so... Heine Vang. Hang on, we've looked at Heine Vang before. I'm almost certain of it. I recognize his name from the memes that would have ensued. Right, okay. So, Champions League. Boom. How's it going for the other teams? Mainz getting hammered. Braun are not bottom of their group. Mulder are not bottom of their group. And more importantly, Dortmund, who should be second in their group, are actually bottom. So, there's still a chance that these guys could get their 3rd spots. Good stuff. Right. Europa League. I'm not expecting much. Which group? Hang on, I've forgotten who we were even looking for here. Oh, it's... Oh, okay. I think they might have lost to Fredrikstad. I'm assuming they did. No, they lost to Villarreal and Fredrikstad beat Roma. Annoyingly. Sorry, they lost to Villarreal and Lille beat Roma. Okay, that's going to be tough for them to get out of there. honestly. I think it's very unlikely that they manage it, but the fact that they even managed to win a game is still good for coefficient. Okay. Right. Europa Conference League. This is big. Rosenborg still on 3 points, which means they lost again. Probably to FC Voldemort this time, I'm guessing. Yep, 2-0. And Dundalk annoyingly took a point from... Not that it matters, because third place is irrelevant in this one. We need to get second. And who was the other team? It was Fredrikstad. No, it was... Oh, okay. Yes. Vålerenga won 3-0 away at Aberdeen. Now that's poggers. Liverpool in the Europa League. That's amazing, because they were in, like, the latter stages of the Champions League last year and have really dropped off amazingly. Okay, good. So a good win there too. Coefficient-wise, though, that's going to have done us plenty of favours. 6.25 now. We're still lagging behind the French and the Germans a little bit. But all we need to do is kind of keep pace with them this season, because it's the next 2 years where things are going to go mad for us. Because we're going to gain like 3 points on France and 7 points on Germany. I reckon we get them here. If we just keep lockstep with them and don't lose too much ground over the next couple of seasons, provided they don't do anything mad, then I think we've got a real chance of getting that 4th spot away from them. I can't believe how close we came a couple of seasons ago to getting it, but regardless, that is amazing. Plus, we just beat HJK 7-0, which is also amazing and very, very important, and I'm very pleased with that. Coefficient goal. I mean, the coefficient goal was number 1, but we realised that that's unlikely to be achieved, so we're settling for if we can get 4th place. What my main goal was to have a Norwegian side, regardless of who it is, win every trophy that is possible, and then get 4th. I don't know if the Europa League is ever going to be doable, but I would definitely see that as a good stopping point. Basically, I just want to sort out some stuff for the other save in the background, really. It's going to take me a while to get that all sorted, because Outcast to Icons Africa Edition is going to be a database fiasco, just trying to get something that's going to function properly. But boy, golly, is it going to be fun. Team meeting. Yeah, no, those never go well. I will ignore that at every possible opportunity. Thank you. Last thing we need is a bloody team meeting. Besides, if I'd have clicked that, it would have just said there isn't a suitable reason for a team meeting right now, as we all know. Right, so Mulder, I think, are playing Bran. Maybe. I don't know, actually. Right. Zanelli, Jan, Eric. Yeah, that's fine. Although... yeah, I'll be fine, actually. Let that be. Right. Time to try and win this title race, because we're not winning the league right now. We are literally not... Hang on, wait a minute. Wait, is that the guy that they sold? Oh, no, it's a different guy with the same name. Okay, fair enough. Outcast to Icons is what this is the same I'm currently doing over on YouTube, essentially, but this is a different version. So the idea, essentially, this... I'll explain this one. So the one that we're going to be doing is essentially African Lower League Club Journeyman save, but we're not allowed to manage any team that's ever been to an African Champions League final or the African version of the Europa League, essentially. That's the same rules that I use for the European version, but it's just going to be a mad Lower League African Journeyman save, which I cannot wait for. Yeah, HJK basically felt like a friendly. Ever do a Pentagon challenge? Nope. I just don't find it interesting enough to want to do it. So, yeah. I don't pick saves that I don't find interesting, basically, regardless of what other people say, because it's just not something... If I'm not going to enjoy doing it, there's no point in me doing it, because it takes a lot of time and investment to make them, so it's just like, eh. If I don't think I'm going to have a good time, then I won't. Yeah, so we'll have to figure out exactly what teams count and what teams don't. It was very much an unfriendly, agreed, yeah. But we need to start winning some matches. We need to win out, really. That's the key. And it's a penalty, and we don't have... Yeah. Never managed in America's Africa. Well, this is the thing. I figured if we were going to do this, stream would have to be the place that it happened, because people care less about the club you're managing when it's doing streams, because it's more about the chat and the fun that we have. So I figured if I could ever do an African save, it would be on stream. So I was like, you know what? Let's just go balls out and do an African Lower League Journeyman save, because at least we'll probably be encountering clubs that no one's ever managed on YouTube or Twitch before, potentially. So we get to introduce brand new teams with brand new names. And I just think it'd be kind of fun. I'm looking forward to it. Good start for us there. Mulder. Who are Mulder? Yeah, they are at home to Bran, actually. So they've got a really tough save. Tough game ahead of them there. I'm excited. I mean, I'm loving Outcast to Icons on YouTube right now. What a finish from Sandberg. Bloody hell. He is really just on it lately. I'm proud of... Yeah, but that's the thing. Those kind of things, those sort of achievements are a bit unique, you know? I very much doubted Pac-Man. I I think that it's just not. So the reason FM would want to add a league would be because they feel like the market in that country for that league is enough that it will sell them more games than it would cost them to rent the licenses. Now, I'm not saying the licenses would cost them much to get those leagues, but I don't think it would be worthwhile for them at this point to be making those kind of deals. I don't think that would help them. So I think it's very unlikely you see any more African leagues added unless some of them gain notoriety or the game becomes extremely popular in that nation. Go on, Zanelli. Score another one. Yes. Oh, yeah. It has some very weird mechanics, and I can't wait. We may have to come up with some rules about us getting the coaching badges, because I feel like the jobs we're able to take during that save might be a bit different to how they work in Europe, because the reputations of the clubs will be a lot lower comparatively speaking. So we may have to come up with some idea there, but I'm not sure yet. No, I'm not. I'm going to use a database that has, like, the, in theory, realistic Djibouti leagues. Otherwise, it'd be a bit unfair. What the fuck? Look at this with the yellow cards. It's only half time. They've got 9 yellow cards. They've had 9 yellow cards in the first half. I've only just noticed that. Yeah, look. 9 yellow cards in one half of football. I want to see. Is there a... What the hell? Can you see it on here? Look at their entire squad. Every outfield player except their right back, good old Johnny McGuigan. Yeah. Oh. They chose violence. Yeah, I might suggest that they've probably got get stuck in on. Yeah, oh yeah, the right back who gave away the... Yeah, you know what? Screw it there.
What the f was that?
I'm amazed that we've got through this without any injuries. Watch them injure all our players in the second half. Screw about... Yeah. It's almost like they knew. But usually that can happen because it's a player, like usually the players team will get that sort of stuff. Very, very rarely do AI teams get quite so violent.
I open my own.
Kakis, thank you for the follow, man. Hope you're well. If you've enjoyed the stream and you might be new to my content, hey, drop a follow. We stream like 3 times a week. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, mostly. Usually. I didn't even take a Saturday off after the showdown this time. I'll probably be taking a Saturday off sometime at the start of July as Em and I are going down to Vikings for his birthday. It's going to be great. I'm going to get blasted. Oh, good strike. Yeah, no, if you're actually interested in more details about the OTI kind of thing, in the first episode of my Outcast to Icons save on YouTube, I do go into it in quite a lot of detail about what it is, even with the spreadsheet and stuff like that. Oh, God. Can't wait for tonight's episode of Outcast to Icons too. New job and everything. It is a bloody roller coaster, though. Oh, hello. Go on, book him. He's offside. Yeah. Still 0-0 as well in the other game, which is perfect. Because as things stand, we'd go back to the top of the league and Bran would be doing us the biggest favour after doing Mulder the biggest favour in the last match day. Morales making that... He's been making a few of those runs lately. Back for... Oh, dear. Thank God we've got our 3-goal lead here. I might turn on run at defence just to see if we can bait a few more yellow cards. Zanelli's through. Hat-trick for Drillon? Yes. Well, I'll tell you what, Matt. So one thing I'll say about tonight's video without giving anything away is that I keep basically being like, oh, there's no way we're going to get a better job than this. And then like 2 days before I'm about to accept it, another one comes along. And I'm like, oh, it's mad. It's quite a long one. I think it's like a 26-minute video tonight because I just couldn't cut it down anymore. Bran are just ruining it for everybody, aren't they? As things stand, we'd go to 69 points. We'd go back above them. I'm worried if Mulder score here. Because I feel like if Mulder can beat Bran, they can basically beat anybody. I try to keep the episodes under 20 minutes if I can. Just because of, like, I understand people have stuff to do. And I'm guaranteeing I'm certainly not the only YouTuber they're watching. So I want to take up as little time as people... I want to take up as little of people's time as possible while still providing a tight product, if you like. Yeah, this is true, yeah. The long specials. Which ones? I remember doing, I did some, hour-long episodes back in the day where we were just bombing through games. The market's changed. I mean, YouTube likes long videos, but I want people to actually enjoy the content as well as, YouTube, if that makes sense. Can you post it earlier? No, it would be 7 p.m. UK time, as always. Yeah, I remember those back in the day. It was much easier to record back then because I was doing less work on the editing side. So it was much easier to just make those. I suppose that's what it was. It was easier to just churn that shit out and not really pay much attention to the quality. Whereas now I'm much more focused on that. Hence why I went to 6 videos a week. And I'm very glad I did, because I honestly might have gone mad if I hadn't have done. Because OTI's database, it'd be a slow boy. John Zanelli's having a nice time, isn't he? Probably should make some subs, though. Get Eric off for Ovi. Get Castro off for the Fish. And Jesper Holten, despite us winning 5-0, has had a god-awful game. If Mulder win the title, you have to release it now. Thankfully, they're not winning at the moment. Oh, come on, Braun. Just stay strong. It's so bad. Like, on average, it takes around about 45 seconds to progress one day in the game. And that's without me doing anything, just in the processing. So, if there's a week between the matches, then that's at least a 5 to 6 minute wait of me just sat there. And think of how many matches we get through in a day when I'm playing, like, when I'm recording videos, because I record 2 a day. It can be quite tedious. It seems to have got faster, weirdly. And I'm going to turn some of the leagues off as we go further up, but yeah. So, the way I structure things is I record in 2 chunks, so I don't need to do that, essentially. Yeah, not a single yellow card in the second half. How surprising. How fucking surprising. Nice. How many players in the database? I don't actually know. I think it's 160,000. Maybe. 0-0. Come on. That's nice. In our database, it's obviously a lot lower here. But yeah, OTI is like 160,000 or something. It's up there. Obviously, it will go down a bit because that's how FM works. But what I do is I'll basically get to the match day for the first recording for the start of the video, starting with a live com. And then I can just record through there and then play the match. And then after that, when we play off-camera games, I'm obviously not recording at that point. So it doesn't matter. That's the reason I do them structured the way I do. And that's the reason I can't do the things like, you know, back in the day where I used to do like live com highlights. That was mental, trying to record and edit that sort of stuff and be doing daily uploads. And I just felt like there was just way less time to do fun stuff and make things a bit more interesting. Because I feel like my content does need to change if I'm actually going to go anywhere on YouTube anymore. Twitch is great. But I think that's because I think I'm just better at Twitch than I am at YouTube, to be honest. I think the content I make is better for Twitch than it is for YouTube. Dino, thank you for the 10 months. That's very nice of you, man.
Late to the party today night, she's suck. Have you missed anything cool today?
Well, I'll tell you this, Dino. This may or may not matter to you, but we got drawn with HJK in our Champions League group, and we'd just beaten them 7-0, and it was extremely satisfying. Not only that, but Mulder and Braun are both in the Champions League groups this season. One of them has beaten Dortmund, and the other has beaten Bayer Leverkusen 4-0. So, yeah, Norway doing okay this season. Despite some of the other teams down below doing a bit poorer. But still, things are going pretty well. We're keeping touch with the others right now. I think we just need to have an average season this year. Stay in touch with them. Ooh. Look at the passing on. Oh, he's got no tackling ability whatsoever. He is very much not a fullback. He's more of a... I would argue even up here, actually. Although, Scouty, yes. That looks like a £300,000 release clause, too. No, we didn't win the second one. We lost 3-1 to Bayern Munich, and every time I have to bring this up, I have to think about that second goal, and it just makes me sad inside. That's the thing, Vaughn. Yeah, not only did it help Norwegian teams get points, but it also took points away from the German teams, which is just perfect. Bite-sized videos for his live channel, but then I don't know how I would do that, because remember, I upload, it goes straight from Twitch to YouTube. There is no, I don't download it because it would just be so unbelievably tedious to do, and you wouldn't get the videos, basically. It wouldn't be worth me doing it, sadly, because I'd have to download a 4.5-hour video, and Twitch does not make that easy. I'd then have to edit that in some way, and then re-upload, and it just, there isn't enough time in the day, sadly. Not with my internet, fucking hell. Right, well, obviously, I've got the second channel for the VODs and other content if I feel like making extra random shit, which I haven't done in a while, and maybe I should do. Yeah, I don't have editors. I can't, you know, I do everything myself. I just don't have that kind of... I don't have the capital right now. And I'm sure it'd be awesome, but I just simply cannot do that right now. I can't afford to. Right. don't get me wrong, I would love to try out using an editor at some point. Well, to be fair, that's a sensible idea from Z, really. Because, like, his streams do really well, but I imagine not everyone is actually able to see them at the time of this live. And that's why I made the VOD channel myself as well. So that's a sensible decision. Very sensible. Right. Now, I wouldn't mind hiring an editor at some point not to do my like normal Let's Play stuff, but if I was to make some slightly different type of content that is a bit more designed that would actually be able to get an editor to do something that isn't just like standard stuff that would actually be a bit more complicated, then I would probably try and get an editor in to do like one-off videos here and there. Because that I feel like I could justify from a sort of financial standpoint. Matt, Washi, and Sutsko, thank you for the follows, guys. Hope you're well this afternoon. But like, situation is, you know, this is my job, but I'm still in that precarious kind of position where I have to be very careful about monthly incomings and outgoings as far as like, because things can be fluctuating so much. There's not a lot of gap as far as safety net goes, you know? And don't get me wrong, that is not a complaint. I am extremely happy about the fact that I've been privileged enough to be in a position to do this as a job. So I'm certainly not taking that for granted, and I never will. Mulder at home, they've got a really tough run-in. Having to play Vålerenga at home as well now. All we need to do is keep winning games. If we keep winning games, we win the league. But it's still going to be the closest title race for a long, long time. Nice one, Coops. Who are you managing at the moment? Shorts of Matt's in short. Well, I mean, it's funny you say that, Malteser, because would you believe it? Your boy is short today. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Smart Prague. That's a really... Yeah, he'll suit you nicely. Okay. This is not ideal. About that keep winning part. Do you remember when Starbeck used to beat us every single fucking time? They've not been in the top flight for a while, I feel like. But they used to beat us every season, even when we were playing poorly. Or was that Tromso set? Regardless, they beat us this season too. Okay. Let's pull our fingers out of our asses a bit here. Last thing we need to do is get ourselves in front and then balls it up when we've actually had the league on a plate for us, potentially. Hopefully Vålerenga can do us a favour as well. Come on, Jean. Ball in or drop it back. Good ball. Oh. Yeah, they just straight back in here and immediately know what to do. Yeah, second place is still automatic, but I'd still like to win the league. It's just nice having a bit of a fight for it. It's Sandberg. Zanelli now runs the opposite direction because reasons. Yeah, it's the bloody rich kids. I bet they've got popped collars on their shirts too. So as things stand, a draw for Mulder would not be enough to see them go above us. But it wouldn't matter because Kajon Alexandre has just scored for them and now they do go above us. All right, we're going to 2-0 now. Okay. We definitely need to go attacking. 71% possession. Brana 2-0 up as well. God damn. And the thing is that Rel, even a draw here isn't good enough for us. We need to win. We need 2 second half goals or a goal now and one in the second half. Carsten Sepp. Ball into Carlos Eduardo. Oh dear. Oh dear. Those little things that should be going in are not. Come on, chaps. Right, we're going to do a point finger. You have the ability to make a real difference. I'm sure they don't care, but we're going to give it a crack. This is an FM game. This is true, yeah. Okay. Right, in that case, we'll do what we did against HJK, in a way, where I will just go a bit more... Just do a bit of that. Just get in on them a bit more. Win the ball back on them a bit easier. They're just trying to fire at them. There is... Ooh, how many games left? So, 3. If you include... Well, 2.5. 2.5 games left. But... Imagine if they... Oh, Lord, surely not. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You know it ain't going your way when that fucking happens as well. Oh, my God. Yep. That feels like they've had 1 shot on target and have got 2 goals from it today. That's how you know... No, that's the thing, Wardo. Not even 2 shots on target. 1 shot on target. 1 shot on target. 2 goals. Mad. All right, subs. I guess... Fuck it, Fernando. Can't do any worse, can he? I love how Radaby's still on a 6.7 despite that. Get you on. Swap these 2 over. Okay. I mean, we're not coming back, are we? We can try it. Let's go full-on order 69 here. The best we could do is a point, and that actually doesn't make much difference at this point. Mulder are 4-1 up now. So, to put this into perspective, we've just lost a game 2-0 in which our opponents had 1 shot on target. That's how it's telling you you're not going to win the title this year, no matter what you do. Oh my god. Oops, the game have crashed. That's mental. Wow. We've had that a lot this stream. Like, we've had a lot of games where we've been very good, both in the Champions League and at home in the league, where we've been pretty good and just not got what we deserved and just conceded off of nothing. Wow. Yeah, I don't blame them. To give you an idea, we were unbeaten until that random loss. Obviously, that was a... Wow. History against Starbet. Yeah, I think it was them that we used to have loads of losses against. Yeah, so look, we have these random spells where we went on a good run here, but look at this back in the day. This was when we were good, by the way, and they were not good. We went like 3 years without beating them at all. Then we finally got our act together again, but then as you can see, it sort of just drifted away a little bit again there. We've still got them overall, though. Yeah, that basically just saved them as well. And Viking looking like getting relegated. Who do Mulder have left to play? That is the question. So Mulder have got Sarpsborg, who are 5th at home, and then Sogndal, who are struggling against relegation away. I think they beat Sarpsborg and they're champions. And we still have to, of course, what's this? Matt showing off prototype FMVR tech. Oh, God. Would you believe it? Your boy is short today. Oh, God. How do you say that, Malteser? Because, would you believe it? Your boy is short today. Oh. I basically just kicked it into my own net. Essentially, that's what's happened there. Oh, God. Right. What have we... When's our next league game? Is it... Oh, of course not, because it's fucking HJK up next. In terms... It's 6th, Wardo. We're 6th overall. Oh, God. We're not going to win the... We are actually not going to win the league. I don't even blame them. We've still not even had a bad season. A little bit bad. But they've just been really good. This is mental. Right, HJK. Just realised I didn't rest players for this HJK game either. We're still going to be favoured. Exactly. We're going to take our... I said I wanted 10-0 on Ag, even though there's not really an aggregate scoreline, but still, wow, 33 goals. Freddie From's having a bit of an off-season. He's only got 22 in the league this year. What are you doing, Frederick? Come on. Get with the programme, bud. He's only scored 129 goals. Fucking hell. That's 127 goals in the league he's already scored. Yeah, HJK are going to sacrifice themselves here so we can live on. And then Christensen might bear the brunt of it as well. Right. Oh, this might be the last one today. Actually, we'll see. Right. Change things around. Radove, Set, Castro, Sandberg, Eduardo. That's fine. Ovalart, Renan Nelson, Cavalcanti, Zanelli. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want. Although, maybe Martinetti on the bench. Okay. No, they won't win the league off stream. I don't do off stream games. The only time I do games off stream is after we're knocked out of Europe and to get us to the start of the next season. That's the only time I do them off stream. I won't be doing any off stream. So, if, for example, this is the last game of today's stream, then the start of next stream will start with the Christensen game. I only skip stuff that doesn't matter, basically. So when we're going across the summer, where it's just a bit tedious and it'd be a bit pointless us streaming that bit. Although, then again, given how the league's gone this season, maybe that was a bad idea. I don't know. Right, let's go. They're about to get absolute... Watch them beat us now and just ruin our Champions League dreams while we're at it. I can't believe Mulder are actually potentially going to win the league. Oh, if we steal it from them. I feel like a massive supervillain here and I'm fine with it. Right. But they were capable of winning 14 games in a row, so, I mean, something tells me they're not going to be too phased by that. Get stuck in. What was the other thing I did? I did a bit of Bit of run at defense. No, that was the wrong game. I think that's what I did, wasn't it? Just got in on them a bit more. Right, cool. Let's go. Oh, either way. Ooh. Okay, they're going with the full-on penis. That's fine. You'll just take all their players back. I'm sure they'd love that. Right. Come on. Let's have it. Who are we keeping an eye on here? Mulder at home to PSG. And we can't see... Oh, yes, we can. Away by Leverkusen. If Brom win there... I would always do free, and I would use the Pablo method, if you know what it is, Jockster, where there's a slightly different method of offering out players, essentially, that can be quite fruitful. Yeah, we've won the UNICEF Cup, exactly. Or the Mesterefilden, or whatever it's called. Right, here we go. Okay, I'll show you after the match. To be fair, I don't think we've ever hated Mulder. I think we've always been pretty in favour of... Oh, hello. Oh. Somehow that's nearly worked in their favour there. I'll show. Basically, it's to do with the way you offer players out. Provided you're trying to offer them to the teams in your league, which is, I assume, what you're trying to do, then there's a way that you can, generally speaking, get more offers. Curaçao, yeah. You'll see a lot of Dutch Curaçaoan players in the Dutch league. Oh, Cav, great first touch. Go on, Jan. Oh, it's at the post. Yeah, but there's a separate menu. Oh, that's a foul. That's a penalty. That's Fernando Avelar. Right? Oh, of course, we've got fucking VAR because it's Champions League, innit? Yeah, I mean, there's some quite big name players that could have technically represented Curaçao. It does seem like that, Jan, yeah. It feels like if you lose a game when you're on a big unbeaten run, we tend to go on these little runs, like these mini little slumps. Like, I mean, the last game, we literally conceded 2 goals with 1 shot on target. Okay, but for the purposes of this game, it is a country because it's part of FIFA. So players have Curaçaoan nationality. Come on, Fernando. Get this one going. Yes, lad. 1-0 Tromso. That's important. Just for getting the win. Excellent. We've certainly not been as good as we were last time. Oh, I know what the issue is. We're not on attacking. How? Oh, El Fatura. I thought that was a red card for PSG then. If Mulder... I just want a draw or something for them. I think the other game in our group is currently a draw too, which would help us start to extend our lead at the top a little bit. Ovalar again. It's lovely to see him rolling back the years and still doing stuff in Europe. And the goalkeeper's fluffed it, and Renan Nelson makes it 2-0. Here we go. So that's now, what, 9-0 against them over 2 games? I said I wanted 10. I think we're going to be capable of doing it. And I think at this point, my revenge against HJK would be complete. Just seeing them embarrass themselves in a Champions League group against the mighty Tromsø is enough for me. It's not. I hope they lose every single game for the rest of the year. Ooh. There we go. And yet Celtic are beating Monaco again. Celtic are actually still top of the group. We're going to have to go and make sure that we win against Celtic at Celtic Park. Oh, Jean Valjean. Oh, let's come back to him. Patience, Jean. Jan, here we go. Yeah, it was the Dutch Antilles, yeah. Definitely. Oh, what a save. What did HJK do? Oh, nothing, mate. They've taunted me. They've done things to me in the past that makes me hold a slight grudge. Okay. Good first half performance. More of that in the second half, please. What is the score in the Celtic game? I'm guessing Celtic are winning. I mean, it stands to reason. Oh, Dortmund beating Benfica is annoying. I'll try and keep that up on the screen as much as I can. But still 0-0 for the other two. Imagine if they took draws there. Well, do you remember we did a little mini-save with Curaçao? Right towards the very, very end of FM20, after we'd finished Outcast to Icons on Twitch, we had one more stream left before FM21 came out, and we did a one random day of playing a national team save with Curaçao, if you recall. It was really weird. Really fun, though. Next time we'll do that with Guam. Go on, Renan. I wonder why we didn't do it with Guam at the time. Maybe it was a database issue. Because that would have been way more fun. Was that maybe, or maybe we discovered the Guam stuff while we were doing that save. That must have been what it was. Oh, God, it's Callanan. Go on, tackle him, tackle him. There we go. Well played. Yeah, you're right. We did. We got to the Gold Cup. And we nearly got to the... No, I think they are. I think maybe it was a database issue. Didn't we nearly get to the World Cup with them as well? Like, we got really, really close. Bran and Mulder still drawing. I can't believe that. If Mulder took a draw at home to PSG and Bran got a draw away at Bayer Leverkusen, that would really start to cement those two as the second place teams in that group. Particularly with not second place, third place. Particularly with Benfica losing. It might allow Mulder to leapfrog them. And if they could win against them at home... What's with Guam? Oh, basically, if you want a good time, then go to look at the names of the teams in the Guamanian League. You will have a lovely time. If you don't want to do that, if you go to my clips, you'll find a special segment on the channel, essentially, that is just us looking at Guam club names on FM21 for like 20 minutes, and you will have a lovely time. Fuck's sake. But trust me, you will come out of it feeling a lot happier than when you went in. Just no matter what your mood is, basically. All Norwegian Champions League fan are very unlikely, but can you imagine? Yeah, if you want to get to... Basically, everything I just said could have been written on a pub toilet wall now, couldn't it? That's poor. Oh, God, I could feel that equaliser coming. Yeah, we're shouting up the sports birds after every goal. Watch them score like stoppage time goals or something. Ah, take it. Oh, it's 3-0 to Celtic. It's 3-0 to fucking Celtic. Celtic are so good in this save. They're currently winning our group and have just comfortably dispatched Monaco 3-0. Mad. The geriatrics are doing all right. It's on Twitch, on my like clips. You should find it. It's called... I actually don't know what it's called. Actually, M made the segment. Let me have a look. While the game sort of just plays out. Actually, no, wait, I won't do that. We've got subs. Subs are quite important, eh? Let's do you on for you, you on for you, and get Elton John on for a little bit. Let's get some cheeky stuff going. Let me just... It should be on clips. Which is hard to find when I'm live. And now it's got this weird like feedback loop because I'm watching myself here. And now it's got this weird like feedback loop because I'm watching myself under videos, yeah. Okay. Under videos, yeah. And now I've got to play in the background. How do I stop this? Okay. There we go. There you go. Vaughn's got it. Yeah, it's on highlights. Sorry, it wasn't a clip. It's like a 20-minute video. Or is it 8 minutes? I thought it was longer than that. It felt longer than that. We had a great time. Vaughn's done it. So now you don't have to hear me watching myself. Nobody wants that. Oh. I was getting stuck in an endless loop there. It's the Twitch version of a fucking Mobius strip. Not enough teams play a Mobius strip. Cars Plus. Oh, Cars Plus. What's my favourite one? Extra Crispy, Carpet Masters. They're particular favourites. Recycling. They're a quality one. Oh, we're bringing out the trips. We're bringing out the chips again. Zanelli makes it 4-1. So now it is 11-1. Just laughing on a loop. Liverpool take Coutinho and wipe the debt in return. Wow. Jesus, lovely finish from Zanelli yet again. He's really stepping in with some goals lately. Now that he's finally happy at the club, it helps. Who knew? Are we getting insta highlight here? Come on. It's 11. We've put 11 goals past them over the 2 games. I said I wanted 10 and we've managed to achieve it. But hey, who's to say that 12 or 13 wouldn't be fun as well? Oh. Nissan Frontiers, yeah, that's another particularly good one. Some of the badges as well are incredible. Axilia, thank you for the follow, sir. Hope you're having a lovely afternoon. Yankover County's through it. It's a poor effort. Are those games still... Oh, we can't see anymore. Shit, we're going to have to be... It's going to be bloody suspenseful when we figure out if they actually did get the points. If they both got draws, I'd be so happy for Norway right now. Because that'd be another massive load of points we'd gain. And particularly as it would be against the French lot and against the Germans. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. We won 7-0 in the first game. Well, that's a good... God, this is the sort of stuff that's stopping us from winning the league right now, isn't it? Previous FM games. Honestly, not that I could think of. To be honest, I feel like it's, generally speaking, got better. I'm trying to think of stuff I might miss, but really, no. Stuff like that is why we haven't won... Is why we are struggling to win the league. Just giving up random goals like that. So, we'll settle for 11-2 as our, technically, aggregate scoreline. Not that aggregates matter because it's group stages, but I suppose head-to-head. Pedro's complacent. I bet he is. It looks pretty complacent when he dropped that ball in the net. Actually, I'll tell you what, yeah. The fact that when you're full screen in a match, you can't see the stats on the screen without extending an enormous bar that covers half the fucking screen. I wish you could just use the little hovering things like you used to that just had the stats on it. That I would like to see back, because that is really infuriating that you can't do that. I quite like the hearts, to be fair. It makes it more realistic for me. Right. Okay, so Celtic won 3-0, but the big question is, let me just move myself. Did our boys get results? Oh, Braun got the 0-0 in Germany, which is great because it stops Germany gaining points, and it also means that Braun now have a better head-to-head than them. But what about the other group? Mulder just took a 0-0 draw at home against PSG. That is spectacular. 2 brilliant results for the Norwegian teams in the Champions League. I thought that having 2 of them in the group stage with us this year would be a real downside because I figured they'd just get smacked. They're gaining points. This is filth. So what do the groups look like for them now? So Braun sits second in their group with a better head-to-head than Bayer Leverkusen. But do they have to play them again? No, they don't. Which means that if they just lose and Bayer Leverkusen, as long as Bayer Leverkusen don't beat Atletico or Inter in their final 2 games, Braun come third. That's the situation, essentially. So Bayer Leverkusen have to beat either Inter or Atletico. Brilliant stuff. Which I just don't... I mean, maybe they will. But even a draw isn't good enough. 2 draws doesn't do it because they'd have a worse head-to-head. What about the other group? So technically, despite their good start so far, Molde are technically still bottom. But, and this is the big but, Molde still have to play Benfica at home. So if they were to beat Benfica at home, I think there's a strong chance that they could get... They might even get second because Dortmund would be playing against PSG during that game. So they would actually leapfrog both of them. But they would have the away game against Dortmund. Okay, fascinating. What about Europa League? I can't imagine Fredrikstad have done a great deal. No. But on the plus side, they're still ahead of Lille because they beat them. So as long as they don't balls up the away game against them, a draw would be enough to see them get third and Europa Conference League knockouts. Now, what about the others? Rosenborg. Oh, yes. They've won again. I presume it was against Dundalk again. No. Rosenborg just beat FC Voldemort 1-0. They're in this. They're not out of this fight yet. And who was the others? It was Vålerenga, who, as you can see, have lost. I presume they were playing against... Wait, who were they playing against? Oh, they drew. No, they drew. They drew at home to Aberdeen, which isn't actually that bad because they've already beaten Aberdeen, I think. So they've got a better head-to-head than them. I think there's a strong chance now that Vålerenga gets second in their group. And I don't think Rosenborg are out of the fight yet either. We could technically still get every single team through in some meaningful way. So, what does that do for coefficient? Are we getting close to 7 points now? 7.4. I mean, we are doing well. 7.4 points on the board already. Only nations that have done better than us so far are literally Spain and England. I think. Yep. That's about as good as we could have. We've actually pulled this out of the bag. And we've still got HJK. We've still got games to go. I'm excited about what's coming up with this because we're in a good spot right now. And maybe this year won't be the disaster that I was expecting it to be all along. Hey! So, that's what we'll be back with on Thursday. Trying to bloody win the league. Which, much more difficult than I would have expected, I'll be honest with you. So, let's go to FM and see who's streaming Football Manager this afternoon to send you lovely people over to. Who we got? We have got... Ooh, let's have a look. Lots of people, actually. Lots and lots of people. Lots of people streaming the games illegally as well, so that's always good, isn't it? Let's do... Actually, I know who we're going to do. It feels like it's been a while since we've raided, Alex. And that's always nice to do. So, I can't spell. There we go. So, I've had a bloody great time. I'm going to go cool down for 5 minutes before I go try to edit a video for tonight to get that one going for us as well. I hope you guys have had a good time today. I've had a bloody excellent time. I was not expecting it to go as well as it did. Smashing HJKs made me feel a little bit better in general. And I'll see you guys on Thursday. Thank you so much for watching, of course. Hold your gun, Capybara. Let's go say hi to Alex. I'll see you guys in a minute. Do drop him a follow if you haven't done already. Lovely, lovely dude. Let's go say hi. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Bye-bye.